Hello, 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 everybody. How are we doing? Hello, Raputi. Hello, Arolphus. Hello, Silver. Hello, Irid. Hello, Bluesy Star. How goes it? It goes. It goes. It be going. Hello, Umbreen. Teal Walrus, queer icon. I think Teal Walrus is a queer icon. I agree. J Duffel, thank you for the 95 stream streak. My word. That's a lot of streams. You're trying to play Hitman? Good luck. Good luck. At least, it's a fun game. It's a good game. Enjoy. Is that new James Bond game any good? It looks fun. It looks like halfway between, fucking, what the hell's that? Uncharted, halfway between Uncharted and halfway between Hitman. Pride Month starts and we immediately embrace our inner woke and stop supporting local fascist regimes. That's the power of woke 2.0. Or woke 3.0. I guess we're on now. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Finally, your month. Huge. Huge. During Pride Month, all LGBTQ members, A+ members, will have their messages prioritized. That's just because I'm an ally like that. You get tripped on the controls a bit. So I've never actually played Hitman. I've only seen people play it. Like, what? Is there a problem with the controls? Is it, like, awkward to do things with? Nothing changed. Is there a theme this month? I think we're done for themes a little bit. Happy Pride, you know what that means. What? Are we doing gay streams now? What? I think FMV month was a lot of fun. And I very much enjoyed having everyone over for collabs. But it's nice. It's kind of like inviting your friends around for a house party, right? It's a lot of fun. You greatly appreciate doing it. It's a great time. But then after it's over, you're like, you know what? I need a couple of days to myself, you know. And it's nice to just kind of like, you know, relax, and I can do my own streams. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta make sure I got, you know, someone on, and I gotta like banter back and forth with someone else. It's like, it's nice to have a few streams to myself. Although I say that, we're going to be back on with Joe for Road to Empress in a couple of weeks. But that'll be just enough time to recover, I think. And then we're back on. Right. Let me pull up... I don't want to be known for being the FMV streamer. No, not like at the fucking Twitch party. When I had to introduce myself as the variety streamer, but I was currently playing FMV games, then no one knew what FMV games were, so I was trying to explain what an FMV game is, and I said like, oh yeah, it's like Road to Empress, you know, that big game, because I was like, oh yeah, people would watch like Northern Lion and Ludwig play it, because it's a really popular FMV game. People were like, no, I have no idea what you're talking about, because apparently it's still quite niche, and I had to describe the entire concept of a choose-your-own-adventure FMV Chinese Empress game to people. That one. Yeah. And then there was a Chinese streamer there who was like, oh yeah, what time period was that set in? And I was like, I don't know. It's the one with the Empress? And the road? Like the road to the Empress. I assume it's something to do with like traffic works or something. Right. First as always, let me pull open the gacha real quick. Matangi, the 4th studio album by English recording artist MIA. Oh my god, fucking MIA. Do we like MIA? Oh no, I only know their one song. Isn't their one song is the one that's like, and I fly like, high like planes. If you've got them in the corner, get a rain on my name. That one. You know that one? She's MAGA now? You know what? She did give kind of bad vibes, I'm not gonna lie. So that doesn't surprise me. Streamline Studios is a global creative and technology company for video games and beyond. Their partners involve Capcom, Microsoft, Coca-Cola, Square Enix, BBC Sport, and Balenciaga. What the hell do these guys do? By 4 young, passionate gamers with a gift for modding. They wrote this themselves. Also, why isn't this capitalized? Hello? They sold their art and game development skills as creative and technical outsourcing vendor to fund their passion. From there, they developed relationships with AAA developers and publishers and sought out like-minded people to partner with. Oh, 100% they fucking wrote this themselves. They worked on a Half-Life mod called Gunman Chronicles. Holy. It's cool to be lowercase? Okay, but why is it capitalized here then? And here. And here. Bro, what do they do? Formed a company. Expansion of its game developed. They have development relationships with franchises. What do they do? It supports the growth of multiple lines of business, including Steam Frame, its proprietary game development platform, and diverse digital offering centered around the metaverse and enterprise gaming in the Americas. Oh, Lord. They make like a game engine or something? They streamline games. Oh, of course, they streamline games. Oh, of course. Yeah. Axon Runners was developed in partnership with Streamline Studios and the Coca-Cola Content Factory for the iOS. Hoop World is a Streamline Studios' first original IP and released in 2010 on the WiiWare in North and South America. In August that year, the game was released in Europe, Australia, and New Zealand under the title Hoop World Basket Brawl. Holy. IGN mentioned the control scheme can take some adjustment. Right, this is 100% written by the people who... Someone at fucking Streamline Studios. I just want to know, like, are they, like, back-end... Like, about? Give me, like, an about who we are. Just please tell me what you do. Oh, okay, so they are like, okay. They're co-development, full game development, and live operations. We welcome and publish developers, IP owners who need experienced teams that integrate quickly, absorb complexity, and keep projects moving under real development pressure. Okay, so they're like a middle management, like, well, not middle management, but like organization, logistics, kind of, a lot of that kind of stuff. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you know, you need you need teams like that. So most projects don't fail because of talent. They fail because visibility fades, ownership blurs, and risks surface too late. That's fucking true. And also probably because of like scope creep, but I guess that kind of fits under visibility. Discipline, scope, schedule, and quality control. These are the people, you hire these people to shout at you when someone suggests adding a new mechanic to the game. They're like, well, our game's good at the moment, but what if we added like a house customization? No. No. What if we added like a fishing minigame with like quests across the... No. No. They hit him with the whip. And that's how they're so successful. You know what? Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Alright. It's fake jobs vibes? I don't know if it is. I think it's like outsourcing a producer, right? Like a good producer. Like they're the people who actually keep you on track and make sure people are actually like, well, I suppose it's more of a manager job. I don't know. I feel like people do need that because so many games fail because people don't, like, scope creep happens, or people just don't get things done on time and no one's tracking things, or like there's a disconnect between what management wants and what like the people are working on and stuff. So I can see it being a real job. I don't know. Anyway, we have Darui? New Era from Naruto. What? That is an odd hairstyle. Can I just say that? Like fluffy, but with the fucking covering the eye. Versus the Entity from One Shot. I mean, if you call yourself the Entity, I feel like you gotta be pretty strong. Hello, Frigieti. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm getting any better at pronouncing that name. But hello. They help you secure the last minute spots at PAX. I'm going the Entity. Oh, huge. Huge. Hello, the roached one. Hello, hello. Takuchi Toa from 1 Ounce versus Element Lord of the Jungle from Bionicle. That's an easy Bionicle pick. Easy Bionicle pick. Nokia Shiramine, Agumon and Gabumon from Digimon versus Nova Full Nova Force from Marvel Comics. Okay, this is a tough one. Normally, I would always say Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Saving the digital world. But this guy looks like he's pretty strong. Like a Marvel character, fucking some like Captain America, like Captain Marvel bullshit with some like special lights on them because they're like an alien or something. This Digimon, though, is like a combination of 2 other Digimon. So I'm gonna say... I'm gonna go with Digimon. Nova Energy is Space Magic, and Nova Corp is Space Police. Oh, man. Oh, my music is doubled? Fuck! Thank you, Otto, for telling me. Thank you, thank you. See, I think the really powerful Digimon are like tier 1. So even if this is just a mid-level Digimon, I can still see this being like a tier 3 or 4. Whereas I feel like this guy's probably gonna be like a tier 4 or 5. So I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna say Nokia. I feel at some point I should try setting up the capture sources so they're correct across all scenes. I don't know how to do that, Boulder. I don't know how to do it. I barely get OBS working as it is. I don't know why that's on, though, because that should only be on when I had a guest. I think that reset itself because something crashed or something. I don't know. Anyway. No, we're going Nokia. Or Nokia. Fuck. Well. Levi Rose Quartz from Mashal, Magic and Muscles. Damn, this guy has a fucking huge hand. I've heard of Yowie hands, but this is ridiculous. Versus Gunpowder from The Boys. A show I have not seen. So I don't know how strong this guy is. But with a name like Gunpowder, I'm assuming he's not really that strong. He's like a guy who can shoot loads of guns. So I'm going to go with Levi over here. Yeah, with magnets, lightning secondeth, invariable ray gun. That's what I was going to say as well. Yeah. My Sweet Home from Lobotomy Corporation. Hold up. Who's fucking putting Project Moon things on here? Show yourself. Versus Kamiara, Weakened from Ultraman Trigger. I don't remember this. I don't remember this fucking anomaly at all. The My Sweet Home one? I don't think it's one of the really powerful ones, and Ultraman is always, even though it says weakened, anything in Ultraman is absurdly scaled up. Yeah, 9B with a gun is just a guy, it's true. I'm gonna go with this guy. Yeah, fucking weakened my ass. 1C. Okay, we have Aldi Baron from Puzzle and Dragons. Seems to be some sort of armored Triceratops with gills. Versus Gisama from Octopath Traveler. What? Bro, who on Power Scale loves Octopath Traveler? I swear to God, we get a character from Octopath Traveler once every 2 weeks. There are more media properties out there, my friends. However, I'm pretty sure this guy clears. I'm sorry. This guy just looks kind of like a scrub. Ken from Legacies. What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what this is? Legacies? I've never even heard of this. Versus The Destroyer from Scooby-Doo and Kiss Rock and Roll Mystery. Holy. He's just Knuff. I gotta go with this guy. I gotta go with Scooby-Doo exclamation mark and Kiss Rock and Roll Mystery. Hold on, I gotta see how powerful Scooby-Doo is in this. Oh, this is the Scooby-Doo verse. Wait, how do I get to... Scooby-Doo cartoon. 9B, bro. This guy fucking sucks. Lifting strength. Lifting strength. Peak human. Brackets. Should be comparable to Velma. Damn. I didn't know Velma was hitting the gym like that. I didn't realize Velma was peak human lifting strength. Standard equipment, Scooby Snacks. Optional equipment, the Sword of Fate. Oh, that's fucking crazy. What about Shaggy? We have a go Shaggy. W Velma, exactly. Weakness, he is a coward and suffers from a large appetite. Okay, Shaggy. Zoinks! He's 9C. No, wait. This is such an incredible line. 9A, higher with Scooby Snacks, 7C with the Sword of Fate. Weapon Mastery, he is skilled with a blade, enough to even challenge an ancient samurai warrior. I didn't realize he had that on him. Fair enough. He can pull his head back on after it's detached? What? Excuse... do we have a fucking different fucking Shaggy? I don't remember him doing that. Shape-shifting. Oh yeah, he did. Okay, they do actually have that. You know what? He can outrun a horse and the Mystery Machine. He can engage in combat on the water effortlessly. Scooby Snacks increases speed. Wait, hold on. Apparently Scooby's meant to be Class K. This is fucking insane. He could be somewhat gullible, as he once was tricked into opening the chest of demons, which contain the most powerful ghosts in the world. Jesus Christ, what goes on in these fucking TV shows? They told me Shaggy was only using 1% of his power. Yeah, that wasn't the thing is that wasn't ultra Shaggy. Kamen Rider Black RX end of series 41 to 47 versus Sukune Aono Ghoul. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Kamen Rider here. Holy shit, this guy's strong. Eldora Dragonoid form from Puzzles of Dragons versus Lu Bu. My boy Lu Bu. It has to be Lu Bu. He's the strongest warrior of all time. Now you face me, Lu Bu. Do you think he puts his belt on before the armor? No. Do you think this chest piece attaches onto the chest plate? Or do you think he fits the belt through the teeth? Because I don't understand how, like, he must have to, like, you know, kind of squeeze it in past the incisors there. I'm going Lu Bu. No, Lu Bu, you've let me down. Isabella Keys from Dead Rising. Holy. Versus Functionalist Primus. Okay, well, this guy is fighting fucking planets. And the subtext of the comic is called The Return of the King. Okay, so Functionist Prime is from an alternate reality where evil people made Cybertron itself into a big robot, I believe. It has only appeared in one comic, it's dumb. That's fair, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be random woman. No matter how much midriff she is showing. Imagine if he lost. 8 out of 10. That's pretty good. Man. Persona 4 Arena. Great soundtrack. Okay, we're gonna play a new dull today that was suggested to me. I have played this before once because it was on Jad's. I have to warn you right now, I am not very good at this game. The first time I did it, I was absolute dog shit. The second time I did it, I was better. So maybe I'll improve, but there's a good chance I'm going to get a terrible, terrible score in this. So just mentally prepare yourselves, okay? All right. You know what? Warm me up with an easy first. So basically, you lift it up or down to try and recreate the tone. I want to say it sounds like this. Lock in. Fuck, I actually wasn't high enough. I thought I was going too high. I'm gonna get this one in. Okay. I think I might have locked this one in. Fuck. It's the anti-viewers dull? Do people hate this? I mean, it is kind of listening to an annoying tone the entire time. I want to say, like, right there. Oh, baby. Huge. I should kind of hum the tone. My ass is not humming this tone. Like, I can try, but it's gonna be, like... To me, it's gonna sound correct. To you, it's gonna sound wildly out of tone, I'm almost certain. Okay, like... How was that? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, number 5. Maybe I should be humming the tone. Wait, wait, hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Look, hold on. As soon as I started humming the tone, we really locked in. Wait, wait. Oh, hold on. That's the easy mode, though. That's the easy mode. With the hard mode, the hard is the hard, the real game's in the hard mode. Okay, let me give it a go. I apologize to all dogs in the audience. Oh, wait! Brigetti, I think you've given us the greatest tech of all time. I think you've given us actually the greatest tech of all time. I'm having a bit of trouble with this one, though. I think it's that good. Oh my god, I was off by a million. That one I really struggled with. Okay, fucking 183. That is out of my range apparently. Holy shit. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're gonna get the final score of this, and it's gonna be like 9.99, 9.99, 0.002, 9.99. Oh, this one's gonna be rough as well, actually. I didn't memorize it in time. I think I fucked this one. This one is really Oh my god! Okay, again, 290. Was that the same as the other one? I feel like around whatever this is, this range, I just cannot do. Oh, not great. Not great. Holy shit, look at these scores. What the fuck does this what does this say about my ability? This must be the most insane connection of scores of all time. Because I don't think you can say this is due to random chance. I don't think you'd hit a 9.99 and a 9.98 and then a 0.61 and a 0.37 from random chance. I don't know what this says about me, but I think you're getting thrown off when you hear the harmony from hitting double the target frequency. I think you might be right. I think also the fact that I'm pretty sure, right, the first sound they give you, or the first, like, noise they give you, and the one you choose are also slightly different. Like, they're not the exact same noise. I think that throws me off a little bit as well. Is the resonance of the octaves? Yeah. Like I guess if you looked at these, I would be like I would have the right, like, I don't know how you'd call it, like the right area, just like an octave too high or too low or whatever, or like, yeah, double the target frequency. Like I'm getting the pattern, if that makes sense, but like I'm not at the right stop. Yeah. Okay. This is such an insane score, though. Hold on, let me try the daily. I don't know. It's a fucking daily. Oh my god. Wait, maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the one I'm going crazy. Oh my god. Oh, okay, no joke. Singing along actually improves my score like 10 times. Like, it's it's actually insane. If you sing along, it helps so much. I don't, like, I guess it's your brain, like just because it gives you a reference, an internal reference, like because you match the tone, and then you can just like listen to the new tone playing, and you can just match that to what you're like listening to at the moment. But that works so well. Holy shit. All right, I can put myself on the scoreboard. Hypo Walrus. Enter. Is there a leaderboard? Whatever. 49.3. Can I see like a... It's like a leaderboard? Oh, whatever. Anyway, that's actually... You know what? You make me feel a lot better about myself. Because I tried this before, and I was getting like 25. And I was like, damn, maybe I am tone deaf for real. But there you go. Secret choir tech. Hold on, I gotta put that one in the Discord real quick. Boom. Okay. Well. It's time. It's time for us to be the good guys for once. We're, not for broadcasting. And we're about to start the uprising. I don't know how much is going to change the story. Like, if there's like a successful... Like, because I'm pretty sure if you were here last time, or the last couple of streams, we're coming up to the part where, like, they stage like an actual uprising. Like, they have people out on the streets, they're like trying to bring down radio towers, and then the government shoots them with like a plane missile, like a missile.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
So I don't know if like does like I wish there was a way that I could talk on the main screen without it being loud as fuck. Thank you. Like, are they gonna overtake and then they're in charge of the broadcast? Like, how does it work? I guess we'll find out. Optimus working for advanced nuclear missile. Yeah, we saw this before. Pick a seat. Can't believe it. It's crazy. Horrible, but necessary. Sam turns to look at you. There had to be another way. Killing millions of people is never the answer. Alex, you can't be serious. We're at war. The country's starving. People are dying without medicine. The bomb's the only way to end the suffering. They're looking at you with concern, but also defiance. You have to know it was the only real option. You see, this is obviously the correct choice. But then this is the choice I'd make if I was trying to keep my... not piss off my partner. I'd be like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. But also, we are trying to go down the full, you know... full, disrupt pipeline. War is not a blank check. It doesn't excuse crimes against humanity. It's a terrible card game. Alex, I can't agree with this. I don't think Advance can ever justify murdering all these people. I don't know if I can get past this. If you think it was right. What? Wait, what? Did I... what? I don't think Advance can ever justify murdering all these people. They look away. I don't know if I can get past this. I think if you think it was right, I need some time to think. She hit me with the fucking Uno reverse card. She was like, oh, well, if you... I was like, I think it's bad. It's like, how dare you think it was good? Huh? Hold on. Let me... Let's try that again real quick.
Good evening.
I don't think that's the answer it's meant to give.
Our main headline.
Let's see if we can, She really flipped on us there. The tele... see if it gets the same answer. Okay. I guess what we'll do is we'll choose the other option there.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm
Because I still want to be, like, negative, but I guess we'll just be like, okay, sure, whatever. The telethon is great, by the way. We can do the telethon after we're done. Okay, I know it's... blah, blah, blah. There had to be another way. I suppose you're right. Okay, sure. You know what? I guess the game is gonna force us to be a coward in front of our partner. A friendly neighborhood. Oh yeah, this is where they reported the Andersons. They pounded Joseph Anderson to the fucking police. The Moncton police. We give her a non-committal hug. We're not convinced. How did they mess up the logic for a binary choice? No one's ever picked it before. No one's ever been brave enough to confront their wife twice. That's how. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay. Is it the time? I think this will be the big one. I think we actually have to lock in for this one, because we actually have to follow some sort of, like, clues and stuff. A career in the making. Wait, which one's this? Is this a new one? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. I think I'd still be like, what's happening? What do they do? Over the years, people come to us with concerns. We'll decide whether they're referrals, and if so, to which department. Again, if this was me in real life, I think I would say that sounds great, and then talk to Sam about how we're gonna break this gently to our son about like how he's been like propagandized. But because we're playing a game where we're trying to go full disrupt, I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be negative, instantly start a huge fight with my son, and then get him to like leave the house and never come back, pretty much. But only bad people. It's about having the community, making it safe for everyone. Johnny frowns. You don't like the CCOs or the betterment teams? Oh, I'm just worried about them having too much power and turning people against each other. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Oh god, Charlie's gonna report us. Charlie's gonna fucking report us. No. Charlie looks at you, a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in his seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey home. Exclamation mark betterment. Oh, sorry, bud. Advance aren't going to exist much more, because we're about to start the revolution here. Breaking news. Countries, yeah, disrupt. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. They got the prison stuff. This isn't before, yeah. I think this is all the same. Or maybe this is different. I think this bit's different. It appears CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives, with countless more injured. A few top members were captured in the conflicts, but the vast majority have evaded capture so far. More on the story as it develops. I think that is different. I think that's actually, yeah, because I think last time we did it, it was that Disrupt were ill-prepared, and the CCOs were more prepared, and they arrested a lot more Disrupt stuff. Interesting. I think it's gonna be okay, right? I hope so. I hope so, bud. I hope so. Luckily, we're comfortable, so, you know, what can go wrong? Seemed more effective than the CCOs. I hope whoever was doing the censoring at that station got fired. Yeah. You'd think with the amount of propagandizing they had, they wouldn't have let that on the TV. Maybe that was, fuck, maybe that was my day off. Maybe I was meant to be doing that, but I took a sick day.
Alex?
What's going on?
This is Alan James.
Hello, Alan James.
The revolution starts tonight, Alex.
Oh, shit.
We need your help.
Okay.
Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest.
Okay.
I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can.
Okay.
Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us.
True,
With
centrist.
your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break,
Oh,
that's
baby.
when
We're in
most
sync.
impact. It's on your right.
I just pulled that purely, I put it right there purely, purely out of, like, I didn't remember he wants to put in the second. I just purely did that for coincidence.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I think the problem is we're too good at censoring that they've overly relied on us, so everyone else is garbage.
Oh, it's David single.
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're
Here
not
we go.
this tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart. Going in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes.
Okay, give me the
It's been
images.
40 days since Disrupt
I'm ready
conducted
to
attacks across
fucking
the
put them on
territories.
blast.
Coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an
Oh,
attempt
fuck.
to subvert the
I don't know which
supply
one of these
chain,
is.
but
I'm assuming this
the
one's
main
negative?
thing After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners, including Portia Hamilton Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister.
Why
were
is this
freed
guy
without
dressed like a
subsequent
fucking
attacks.
SS officer?
The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel
You know,
1,
I was
we
sorry. I'm
say-
gonna pause this real quick. I was thinking about this the other night, like last night. I feel like it's slightly unrelated. I was just thinking about it. I feel like what's his face? What's the guy's face? The guy who commits suicide? I feel like him committing suicide was a bit extreme. Like, in the other one, him accidentally shooting the gun because he's like, you know, he's freaking out, he's panicking, and then he gets arrested, and then, like, killed Jeremy, yeah. And then killed by, like, the secret police. That seems logically correct to me. Here, him going from, like, I was going to quit, to then I'm gonna, like, he pulls the gun, obviously, but, like, he doesn't shoot anyone, and then he just kills himself. I feel like it was a little 0 to 100.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
But anyway.
Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed
They did need an
that the
outcome that
programme
meant
is
he would
now
be in no
first
future
version,
videos.
providing free food for every citizen of the new future.
Wait, there's
What
even
started
more
as
routes for
rationing during
Jeremy?
the 20-week war has blossomed into a social
Is there another one
contract
if, like,
that is
you
the
were
envy of
pro
the
disrupt the
awake world.
entire time?
Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer. If I were a rich man, problems in territories 11, 17
See,
and
that's what, yeah,
22
I would
today
assume
as
he got
striking
taken to a
bosses
re-education
attempted to
camp. That would have made the
undermine
most
new
logical sense
economies.
to me.
With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets, and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per
Classic,
hour up and
classic
down the motorways
farmer
of their
tech.
respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees.
I don't remember
Some fun now.
that from the first
Signs
one.
of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across
This
the
is meant to be a
territories.
fun one?
The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the
The
territories last
panda,
night in
that's
a
fucking
well-coordinated
crazy.
publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James
Huge,
said the
Detroit
movement
Become
was
Human
reaching what
tech.
he described as a critical mass.
The hologram
Poor choice of words,
graffiti.
given recent history. And final headlines tonight for 3 stories we've been following closely for the last 2.5 years.
Yep.
Foreign soil. A glimpse today of failed CEO Sophia Remington,
Oh,
who,
Sophia.
facing serious criminal charges centred around the details of her pet project, has spent the last year in refuge at the Malvalian Embassy here in the capital. With no end in
Disrupts
sight
become
to her
human,
self-imposed
exactly.
isolation, the board of Remington's Fist removed her as CEO in absentia this morning by a unanimous vote. Sophia was heard to yell something obscene in Malvalian at the assembled journalists before slinking back.
Wait, I thought she didn't know
I didn't
Malvanian.
catch all of it, but it was something about our mother. and
Loophole.
vote.
Loophole. Someone get fucking
A sad
some
day
YouTube
for
essayist
the
on the
tale of
line.
struggling scientists
No!
as reports emerge
No, they
of a mutual
died?
agreement to
If
end
you
the
pick
war.
the other mushroom, they
With little
fucking
support from
die?
the public and no much needed supplies from above ground, the academics took the unthinkable decision to drink 18 cans of Diet Stank. Could this catastrophe have been avoided? And what on earth are they putting in that drink?
I can't believe if you
Cash
pick
in
the
hat
wrong
trick.
mushroom, they
The
die.
tycoon and world's richest man, Johnny Hamsleeves.
Johnny
is making a
Hamsleeves? What the fuck?
tremendous place in the annals of history
When
by
did he
today
get
releasing
super
his own
rich?
currency. Johnny claims the mint he's installed.
Wait,
on
so
the
if you
east shore
don't
of
create the
Private
new
Island
factory,
can print 100,000 hammies
he doesn't have all the, I guess,
Lacking
industrial
any
accidents, and he just becomes
safety
rich
wonder
instead?
whatsoever, he encourages customers to use it to fill swimming pools, decorate living rooms, or trick the elderly.
Hell, this fucking
All
alternate
that,
universe
plus
is
we'll be
crazy.
taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Okay. Oh, hold on, we'll go up. We're locking him in.
Today is the day we take back control.
Oh, he's got a gun. Watch
Soon
out.
It will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic,
Block the
bring the
traffic.
capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down territory.
Block the traffic, brother. You've got a gun. Storm the capital.
Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man.
Here he
The
is.
start of tonight's programme is
The
dedicated to
original
remembering
Keith,
and
whatever his name
celebrating
is.
the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is
The
live
original
from Parliament
Patrick.
Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour.
It is wild the amount of
Listening
different.
to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick,
I don't know what I'm going to do.
we're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick?
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now...
It is crazy the amount of video
Of course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not
that changes. The amount that changes. I'm very impressed.
Anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker.
Why would you say this in front of a TV anyway?
Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick
I completely
back.
forgot I was meant to be switching
Meanwhile, let me
screens. I was
say,
just
I think
watching.
the
I was just
memorial gardens
watching
are going to be
the
gorgeous. I've
TV.
had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Oh man,
Thank you.
there she is.
I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live.
You know what? She improves a lot over like several months.
Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage.
Imagine the BBC just casually. Oh,
The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly.
okay.
For goodness sake, make sure you make him look good.
Oh, believe me, I'll make him look.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
I'll leave an impression for sure.
And it seems like the ceremony.
Imagine the BBC just casually airing revolutionary propaganda before a government event.
The picture of elegance to begin her address.
Just like fucking announcing ISIS
Good
propaganda.
evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably.
Why did they even
Still
have the
reeling
bad
from the
footage?
triumphs and
You know, I mean, like,
tribulations
I
of the
guess it's all
Revolutionary
video. They just threw
Another
together loads of
great
video.
loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader,
Ah, you know.
a
Oh,
dear
cool.
friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon.
You know what? This actor must have had a great time doing this. This must have been so much fun to be an asshole. And
Of course, announced by the team on the 20th
oh fuck, I'm
of
still meant to be
December,
scropping. I'm meant to be
6
dropping
weeks
things.
after Liberation
I forgot.
Night.
I need to lock in.
Born to a working class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series,
We're
winning
locking in.
multiple awards.
Oh, he's looking
Charming
awful.
audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us,
Oh,
not to be content with the way things
fuck.
are. Not to accept inequities, no matter how small.
Quick sig.
But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy.
He's such an
and hard
asshole.
bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades.
I genuinely think he looks good in both footages.
It's Saturday, and much later, late night.
You know what? He's a man of the people. You know what I mean? He's saying what he's doing what we're all
Peter was
thinking.
by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase.
Oh
But
fuck.
it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose
He-
to
he
share with us
is
his
better than
mistakes
Julia.
alongside his achievements, his faults as
Kind of.
well
It's hard.
as his
I
talents.
really hate the
Had the heart to give it all he had.
Sorry, I got to pause. I think on this. I do really hate. There's like God. There's a prevailing like perception in politics that's like, well, this guy's an asshole, but all the rest of them are assholes. They just hide it. And the fact that this guy is true to himself, you know what? I can respect that. And I don't want to encourage that because I think that's how you excuse a lot of really bad behavior. You know what I mean? It's like because people really hate hypocrites. They hate hypocrites more than they should. And you should hate hypocrites a lot. But I feel like in politics, people hate hypocrisy more than they hate people just actively being corrupt. Like if someone says, you know, we hate corruption, and then they do like 1%, a tiny amount of corruption, people hate that more than the person who's like, I love being corrupt. and then is like 100% corrupt. Yeah, at least, exactly. Things like at least you know what you're voting for with him. Like it's just a way to excuse really bad behavior and normalize it. It's like I do think that he at least is he's not as malicious as Julia is. I don't think. Like I think he's just kind of like an asshole. He's kind of like a petty king. You know what I mean? He wouldn't really ruin the country. He would just spend a lot of time making himself kind of rich. But I also don't want to encourage the behavior of like, oh, but if someone's like an asshole, then it's fine. Because at least they're being true to themselves.
For the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservative Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Yeah.
Gripped by illness as he was.
I want to get the one of him fucking kicking the baby. Oh, good footage there. I'm pretty sure he like rattles the baby's pram at a point.
With that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Hey.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term.
I love that you can just see him say "fuck off" all the time.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself. And I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked. And from behind me, I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them.
You know, I've never seen that before. That is new tech. The one that's like the two fingers up, which is a swear, a rude gesture in the United Kingdom. But then waggling each one individually. I've never seen that before. That is new swearing tech. I have to write that one down for future use. Julia reaches straight for authoritarianism and is too stupid to realize she's doing Hitler 2.0. I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, Peter's kind of he's just kind of, I don't know, he's just corrupt, right? Like he doesn't really give a shit about making the world a better place. He just wants to like make some money and have people like him. Like he is like a self-indulgent kind of lord, you know what I mean? He just wants to like get money and be liked. Julia is a lot more like, we have to change the world. Although I think it's very funny. It was very interesting and like quite a nice point that even at the end of the game, when Julia has complete victory, right? The Advance have complete control. They brainwashed the entire country. Like everything's in there. Like obviously the country's going to shit because no one can give birth. But like it's like a total political victory. The thing she does is just become a news anchor. Because again, like so many of these like very petty people, she just wants to be popular. That's like, she just wants people to like her. It's very like Elon Musk. You know what I mean? He's like the richest man in the world and all he really wants is for people to like him and find him funny. And it's like the one thing he can never really get out of anyone. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like definitely after he dies, things get worse. But I think that's not just down to him being a calming influence. That's also because the stakes get raised, right? Like they have the blockade come in shortly before he dies and all that stuff. So like, you know, there's a lot of stuff I think that could have happened. I mean, they still launched the nukes even when he was alive. So I don't know. We got it working, Evie. Yeah. We've been playing it for a few streams now. We finished the bad end, and now we're doing the, what I believe to be the good end. I have no idea. Maybe we're going to do the classic we're going to revolt and then bring in an even worse dictator than the one before. Pull an Arab Spring.
That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate,
Wait, here we go. I think he's gonna fucking go crazy on this pram. Fuck.
a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
Did I make this up? I swear at one point he knocks over a pram. I must have completely made that up.
This glorious nation of ours, so...
Am I going to end after this one? I was planning on, well, doing the telethon after this, but this was going to be the last main storyline thing. Unless there's like a really, really interesting and cool line that I'm missing, and someone's like, oh, just do X, Y, and Z. Like, do exactly what you did, but now on, you know, the revolution part, only help a little bit. Or something like, you know, if there was something like that, I might try that out if there's like a cool thing we haven't got, but...
Beautiful and new. This shining beacon of...
What's up?
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's really starting. You'll know when.
His accomplishments.
Can you actually save Jeremy? I feel like any way it goes, he's completely fucked. Yeah, well, it definitely feels a lot like... It definitely is starting to get the vibes that she got him killed.
Boundaries he pushed.
It's hard to tell because he does feel like he would die anyway because he smokes and drinks like every single day and almost certainly does a lot of drugs.
Steering on a stranger at the back of the conference.
But
It is
I could definitely see her killing him as well.
to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden.
Hooray!
Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Whoa!
Now, Alex, control the message.
I'm controlling the message.
I'm not leaving, I can't.
Oi!
You two, come with me. Don't panic.
I'm controlling the message. Don't show the Prime Minister doing anything good.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
Not resisting!
What are you doing?
Not resisting! You saw!
Oh, I probably should still censor it.
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here.
We have the right to be here.
I said turn the fucking camera off.
Whoa.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't
It's Patrick.
hear
I love the fact that the captions say Patrick as well. It's so... Those Patricks aren't even part of the show. Or are they? Are they the closed captions of the TV show? Maybe they are. It's still a great bit though. You actually can... Okay, when we say save Patrick... Oh, sorry, save Jeremy. This also means don't send him to a... He doesn't go to a re-education center. Because I'm pretty sure they just kill him there. He's not imprisoned. Because I'm pretty sure they just kill him there. And he doesn't commit suicide. Is there a way to, like, actually just get him to retire, I guess? Just, like, retire like a normal guy? I guess we'll find out. We'll see.
Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
I'm from the National... No, you're not. What do you mean? You're from the National... Wait, do you think this explosion... This explosion messed her brain, so now she does actually think she's Patrick? Is that the law?
Salisbury's still here. Julia Salisbury! You were guilty!
Approaching Sunday.
More than 10 million people! Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is
time.
what your precious
Shoot
freedom
him.
looks like, is it? Open fire!
Rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop fires! Break windows! Draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist! Distract!
Oh! Sorry. The fucking clearly CGI bullet holes are incredible. Oh, I have to pay respects.
Mom?
I said, lower your...
Get out there! What are you doing? Come on!
I said,
Please turn that off. Please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this?
Rise up!
March on team headquarters. Storm the building. Demand elections. Demand answers. Be what you're
Storm the Capitol!
Once and future free.
It's Jan 6, but for the right reasons.
Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Oh fuck, I gotta run up.
Thank you, Alex. For all of us, you're doing great.
I almost forgot to run the ads. Crazy Steve, Crazy Neil. I don't keep calling him Crazy Steve.
It's different tonight. This is the big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dandy fucking parts.
Is Crazy Neil always the same guy? I swear this is a different guy.
We don't have spoons. It's Crazy Neil with another steal of a deal. We got sticks. We got sticks that do tricks.
Bozeman really does not give a fuck. As long as I get a good grade, Bozeman doesn't give a shit. He's like, well, the editor in there is actually supporting an uprising, violent revolt, but damn is he getting good ratings.
This is a steal of a deal to have a family member stealing for you by Crazy Neil. We got sticks. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks. We've got empty toilet rolls. Some are crushed, some are squashed, some are ripped up, some aren't even cardboard. Some of them are just...
Do you know what it costs about a new broadcast engineer in this economy? Yeah, what's up?
In this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out.
Okay.
We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds.
I mean, maybe. Wait, yeah, maybe this is new tech. Maybe Bozeman's like, either way this works out, I come out on top. I play both sides, so either way I win. He's like, if this goes poorly, I'll just fire the broadcast engineer. And if this goes well, and Disrupt take over, we can be like, oh no, we were part of the revolution. Maybe Bozeman's actually like a corporate genius.
Our operatives will do the rest.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody.
Sorry, Craig.
It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radon. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real.
It's so real.
I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people.
I'm looking for the
to see
fist.
Normal, authentic people like them.
I'm gonna say it's on thing 4.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things.
Have I haven't missed the fist, have I? I don't think so, right? I think we're still fine.
My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow.
Craig is so sad. Craig. Justice for Craig. Hashtag justice for Craig. He's having a rough time with it.
We really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
I have
Okay.
a real sense of respect.
Oh, there's the fist.
The interview, Alex.
I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important. That we should use this platform to do good in the world, I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help
I
as
don't-
many underprivileged.
Excellent work, Alex.
Okay.
That's the location shared.
Thank God. Okay.
Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Is that,
What's the
better
go?
access to education or, reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
They said 5. So the problem was they said 5 seconds, but I didn't see a location. I thought they were going to do the fist and then into something else. So I was holding on it to wait for like the next location to come up, and then it never did. And I was like, uh-oh. Oh.
Okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
It's Northerners. Am I right?
It's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
We're going to have to do a lot of good editing to get past that bump, by the way.
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
Hooray!
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do.
Oh!
Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody...
It's time for the go code. Give us
Oh, fuck.
3 boos in a row,
Okay.
Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off. Push forwards! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar.
I think I already did 2, I think.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
That's the wrong... Oh, fuck, that's the wrong button! I thought it was a boo. We tried that. I don't know why I thought that was a boo. Oh, redo.
Thank you, Alex.
Alan, let me go again.
We got sticks that do tricks. We got an evil child. This is my young niece,
Okay.
Felicia.
At least this will give us a chance to get the right the 5 seconds on the thing.
Feed her once a day. She'll eat anything. Scrap, food off your plate, food out the bin, dog food. This is a steal of a deal to have a family
Bozeman.
stealing for you. My crazy
Bozeman.
We got sticks. Buy our sticks. Buy our motherfucking sticks.
He can't say that. Wait, I don't. He's swearing in the advert.
Some are ripped up, some aren't even cardboard. Some of them are
Making a note: if I ever get to life or death struggle,
Alex.
don't trust Walrus to become messenger. Look, you can trust me with a lot of things. Just do not trust me with making the correct boo emoji. If you give me a soundboard with the emojis on it, don't trust me to get the right one.
Try and keep it on the ear for at least 5 seconds.
Everything else I can do.
Operatives will do the rest.
Just don't ask me to press the right button.
Artist Craig?
No. What? No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5.
Look, just give me another chance.
4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. it connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got
Okay,
out
45.
the limo, I was saying,
I'm trying to keep a
it's
count on the
good
10
for
seconds as
people
well.
to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
34.
Fortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey.
You're welcome.
Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed for you?
Okay.
I have a real sense of responsibility.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
I'm entrusted with something precious, and that I should use
Okay.
that platform for good.
That was 5 seconds.
I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as
I hope it didn't have to be 5. Well, it was okay. If you're including the part he was zooming in on the fist, it was 5 seconds. Does he want 5 seconds of the zoomed in, completely still image? Because if he wanted that, he should have told me. He should have specified, get it on when it's fully zoomed in and ready to go, not just get 5 seconds of the footage, all right? Be specific. Thank you. Thank you.
Philippa, that's really amazing. How are you doing?
Okay,
Better
huge.
access to education, or reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped
So make a note that you can trust me to click on a zoomed in image of a handprint, okay? That's a note in my favor.
counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume.
Heyo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10...
Okay, it's going well. Remember, this is the boo button. The one with the thumbs down is the boo button, not the
I'm doing everything I
not
can
the
to
laughing
fix
one.
those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
That I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
Okay, huge. The public love it.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice.
I don't know how I
managed
managed to cope with it all.
Oh wait,
Oh.
perhaps
I
I do.
do.
Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Hooray!
Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
So this,
Hooray!
Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced our notice board with this sort of construction waste.
Okay,
Numbers and clear it.
I agree.
2 boos.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend
The 3rd boo.
for no reason.
That's 3 boos. Brother, lift with your knees. Your knees.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
You, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
Try and get the next one.
Oh wait, oh wait. Did he mean you have to get 3 boos in a row after he stopped talking? Because I made 3 boos in a row, including the ones that was going on while he was talking. Oh my. You know, what this really shows to me is when you want someone to follow your orders, you have to be clear and you have to be precise. He has not learned the correct building blocks of communication. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm the expert in communication here. I'm on the receiving end, Evie. I cannot read his mind. I don't know what he wants. He has to express clearly and specifically what he wants to happen. If he wants me to press 3 boos in a row, beginning after he stops speaking, don't say press 3 boos in a row and then continue not speaking about something else, because then I will press 3 boos in a row, including 2 when he's still continuing to speak. Because I did 3 boos in a row right there. But clearly those 2 didn't count.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist, and try and keep it on the ear for at least 5 seconds.
Okay, this time I'll even get it on the full zoom.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist.
Oh man, we have to keep seeing Craig get rejected again and again.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. So no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us.
There, I said it.
And they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo.
God, that bit's so hard because she just talks like a second too long, so I want to stay on her the whole time, but you can't for the ratings.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
Oh, it's a combination of so many things.
Okay, we're locked in.
My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed?
Okay, get ready.
I have a real sense of responsibility.
Okay.
You know, a sense I've been entrusted with.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
That I should use that.
27.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's really
that was 5
important,
seconds for sure.
That we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it.
I probably stayed on a little too long, to be honest with you.
I decided to help as many underprivileged children.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared.
Philippa, that's really
Next,
amazing.
you'll need to give them the go.
How are you doing that? Is that better access to education or reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Maybe Umi News can be used for revolution. Wait. Redemption.
I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything.
That's probably a
I
bit
can
low,
to get
right?
Those numbers.
What do you think it is about
I feel like
elections
it's
that
got to be
really
small. Sorry, a bit high. I say it must be more or less than a smaller number than 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
Actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to.
Are we on Disrupt or Advanced side? We just did a playthrough of full Advance, so now I'm doing Pro Advance until Jeremy fucking crashes out, and then we're now on Pro Disrupt. So I'm like full Disrupt, but I wasn't full Disrupt from the beginning. I'm like mainly on Disrupt side, but now from like now on we're full Disrupt.
Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the notice board.
Okay, remember? Do not, whatever you do not start it too early.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait.
Perhaps I do. The stat about average celebrity kids is misrepresentation. Kardashians, Greg, are an outlier and should not have been counted with their 10,000 children.
Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is
It's a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced our notice board with this sort of construction work.
We should be good team members and clear it.
I agree.
Okay, this doesn't count. So this bit doesn't count. Because he's still talking. This bit doesn't count. So it's 3 boos from now.
Careful,
Okay.
Vicar. It looks heavy.
So now we're doing 3 boos.
They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
That's 1 boo.
Yes. It's no good.
It looks like all those crucial
It's the second boo.
classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2.
Okay, we're on.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
The 3rd boo.
Too heavy.
Unleash the swarm. Unleash the crowds. Vive la révolution.
Even for me, a strong and capable woman.
Alex.
Surely there's no one alive strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
Okay, so also, my question, he is so happy. But Tofit, bring down the boat. Burn the boat. If Tofit can't get on it, we're going to bring the whole boat down. Okay, here's a question for the not-for-broadcast librarians out there in the wild, the lore masters. Is it lore that this guy, he was originally a maths tutor biker in the first episode? Did he then become a firefighter, or is this a completely different character? Do you think this is him playing a firefighter, or do you think his character grew into a firefighter throughout the lore, throughout the show? Doing an Umi News segment with a not-for-broadcast call-out about Jad saying we're going crazy. That would actually go insanely crazy. If we end up doing, like, I don't know, if Joe does another stream Saturday stream that we end up doing an X News for, and it's anywhere near Jad Sayer, I'm 100% gonna put in like a hacked in broadcast about like doing it for Tofit or something. That would be amazing. Anyway. Wow.
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so
Captain Evans. Does anyone remember what the biker was called in the first episode? Did they mention his name? Completely different. The biker is another guy. Okay, thank you. Thank you for filling in as in the lore. That's very important to know, so I can get fully immersed in my job here.
much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
Aww. I swear sometimes this button is like an R or like a like it's this one's odd because I feel it's multiple different emotions, whereas the rest of them are quite obvious. Have I ever seen them both in the same room? You know what? I haven't.
No luck catching the little devil then?
No luck catching them swans then.
The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened
Just the once one actually.
this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked. My
God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch.
I don't know why. It's so charming to me. Jeff Algebra's strong Welsh accent. I don't know. It just makes me smile every time I hear it.
This pissy nuisance and save the village fate, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans.
Hey!
The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village fete.
Ah.
Thanks to the theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle
Oh, fuck,
display
that's it.
team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Very 1500s of you.
Couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donut.
Damn ferret has struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
The Vicar.
I don't know what.
Why is he doing the fucking gold finger? Oh, sorry, the gold member. The gold member thing. $1 million.
You're talking about?
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had No more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
You see, this is how you do mystery writing, okay? They set up the clues, they set up the motivation, and they solved it all. All right? Umi Neko can take a thing or two, okay? They locked it all in. The logic is perfect. You can't deny any of it. There's no loopholes. The motivations are there. It doesn't, every single one of, the fucking Nox's 11 or 12.5 laws, all fulfilled. Foreshadowing. It's all there. No secret rooms, no off-screen characters, no 11th person on the island, no magic. No magic, secret doors. It's all there. The path of logic lines up. Take notes. Everyone. Ryukishi, the person behind Centennial Case, Danganronpa, Phoenix Wright at some points. There is no Nanjo. It's true. But, you can't have it all.
That proves nothing.
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
I am doing well. I love that fucking line. I don't know, just a look to the camera. I am doing well.
Doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads.
Okay.
Well done, everybody.
Propaganda ads locked in.
What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it for broadcast.
You could say it's not for broadcast. Okay, shut this guy off.
You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance.
Wait, who is this? Is she one of the... I don't remember. Is she one of the presenters earlier on? Maybe I do vaguely remember her.
And how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm
Kate
here
the
tonight
Economist.
to say I'm sorry.
Segment D.
And
Last push, Alex.
to beg for your forgiveness.
One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor
My parents are not rich.
If you do it right,
My mother was a nurse and my father worked in a
Oh,
factory.
God.
3 chances.
I was the first member of my family to go to university.
It's happening,
But I
Alex.
always,
Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends who
This
had so
bit
much
seems hard.
more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage
You know what? Let me move
they
it
would
chat
do.
down here. Actually, I think that's fine. 'Cause you
I-
don't need to see me press the buttons. This
I
bit,
acted
I got to
selfishly.
censor the words so the
I was glad
correct
to see
words
the
are
rich
left in.
punished.
This
I
might
didn't
be
see
tough.
how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. Oh,
Advance.
look! I'm against the authoritarian
country is
regime.
poor.
I'm not here for the
It is
fucking
poorer in ambition. It is poorer in
the
aspiration.
libertarian
We
fucking
are
trickle down
infantilized by
Reaganomics.
Advance's naive policies.
Calm down, Kate. I know
Policies
you're an
born from
economist, but try and think rationally for a second.
Absurd, redistributive fantasies.
I don't look, Kate. I don't think those are the problems. I don't think redistributing the wealth is the issue that led to this. I think it's more the concentration camps, the nukes, the blockade, the secret police, the Gestapo, the young Nazi indoctrination, the political assassinations, the censorship. I don't think it really is the trickle down economics. The redistribution of wealth. I don't think that is the problem. Okay, but you know what? It's a free country. Well, it's not, but you know.
I have whored myself out to the media to defend the indefensible. I have betrayed my parents. I see that now.
It is a crazy thing for her to
Dad.
say.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, what's this? I don't remember this.
Our only hope
The only hope now lies
10
with
seconds.
Disrupt.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Ugh. Going in 5, 4, 3.
It is interesting that it does seem like there are interesting elements of like an anti-left wing vibes. Yeah, like neoliberal vibes. So it does feel like a theater kids game. Now obviously it's taken to an extreme, so I don't really think any of this reflects their actual politics. But it is interesting that they went with like a hard, like authoritarian left wing, talking about like trickle down, like economics is the right way to go, being like, oh, we shouldn't tax the rich. That was the problem all along. Like, it's interesting.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action.
Oh, God.
Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
The Novaries.
Hello?
Oh, God.
Doctor? Yes. I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely
Am I missing that? I gotta look at this third one. Okay.
And we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our
Oh, we're rapping.
tiny flat, we built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby.
Too early.
Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life.
So I really have to lock in for this.
No one wails and no one woes. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
We're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
days. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, the songs are very good. They're always fun. Secondly, so this is just before they announce and people start realizing there's a problem with the babies, right? So this is clearly an advanced sponsored musical company. So my only assumption is that Advanced knew the nukes are going to cause issues with population, so they made propaganda to try and make people stop having kids in order so people wouldn't realize as quickly. They could just be like, oh no, people aren't having kids because they don't want to. It's not because there's an issue. But then because like 85% of all women become infertile, or 85% of all people become infertile, they can't deny it. That's my only kind of assumption, is that's what they did. Like, this is they put this out here to like prep people into not having children, even though later on they realize it's a horrible mistake when they actually want people to have children. But also, does abortion not exist in this world? I mean, it's what, 1980 whatever. I don't know what the abortion situation is like in like 1985. But anyway.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello. Hi Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yes. Used to be. Well,
used to be.
Get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Saturday. Oh, she's the young one from later on. Looks are very important to me. And then this is the guy who gets famous later on. Wait, isn't she the one who gives? Is it her or her? I can't remember which. They're dressed almost identically, and I can't remember which one of these turns out to be the spy, the person. Because if it's her, that's very funny. That then she just completely sells out after it fails and becomes like an actor. It like becomes like an advanced stooge. I mean, she already is an advanced stooge. I guess she's a double agent, whatever. But yeah.
creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script.
Heyo.
But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Hello, Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
How Jim Blunt?
Jennifer Boreham Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Satley. Used to be in the business
professionally.
My name's Jill with a J.
And I'm Janet.
I'm the youngest. she, you know what? She sticks to that. She sticks to her gimmick. Fair play. Fair play. Like 2 years later, she still sticks to her gimmick.
Incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it?
So, okay, so she's the only halfway intelligent one out of the entire group, apart from maybe him. This guy at the back, he just likes to vibe.
I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. In real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
4 fabulous years. I love John.
In the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill.
That must have been a real hard line to remember for the actor here. I'm to say that all out loud. That must have been a real tongue twister to memorize.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called
Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19.
I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't political, is it?
Stand by, Alex.
No,
Okay.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Yeah, we've gone for it.
Stand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
Postman didn't give a fuck that I just suddenly censored half the thing for no reason.
To a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
Very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one. Because
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Hey.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer,
They're yapping.
and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
The funny thing as well is that obviously the government pushed this forward, but these guys came up with the idea beforehand. Which is kind of they just fucking hate kids. They're on r/antinatalism. Yeah, I probably should have switched to the right audio track so I could hear what it was. It sounded like it was like numbers. It was like for like a street name or like a timing or something. Have I played the game before? I have done one. We finished our first run yesterday, where we did a pure advanced playthrough, and obviously it ended up in absolute disaster. So now we're doing a more disrupt-focused one.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character
Okay.
works at
A lot.
unit, eagle, rapid advance, a target of 22.
So much censoring.
Should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete. That children are a blessing. Well,
I was too focused on the
think
censoring. I didn't switch cameras.
they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place. So.
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The no grief there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight.
We got to catch Patrick.
Patrick, are you okay? Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you.
That's you.
The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now? Are we safe?
Yes. The security services.
Okay, this is the same as before, I believe.
And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement.
Okay, that was the same as before, the 4.
So cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course.
They are fucking popping off out there.
Speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight.
Should I mute this? Should I cut this
Do not
off?
become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Oh, it does.
Thank you.
Vive la
Prime
Revolution.
Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back
It
to
is
the
popping
studio.
on out there.
Megan
Popping off out there.
now in the studio with Megan Wolf. Now.
Oh my god.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing.
Oh shit, I didn't notice. She fucking she
Well,
stumbles.
that brings us to the end of tonight's
God.
National Nightly News. But
We're
before
logging on.
tonight's National Nightly News.
Victory is in sight, my friends.
Is it?
You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks,
That's
risking
us.
arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands.
Wait, we were
gathered
risking
in
arrest?
Team headquarters.
No one told me this.
As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1.
Wait, that's
Time
us.
to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well,
We're in, don't worry.
tonight. So stay at home and stay with Channel 1.
Please
because
don't-
the team has assured
please
this
don't shoot me.
programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness, and resources.
Does the weapon get bigger with every shot? No, his hands just get smaller. It would be such a great bit if it was like that scary movie bit where the sheriff's hat gets bigger in every scene. That would be really funny.
My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
Oh, it's like a different larger. Every time it starts up as like an AK, and then it becomes like a heavy. It's like a light machine gun, then like a heavy machine gun that you can't even hold, then like an RPG. Yeah. Okay, how they deal with the? Oh, they fucking blow the jet up. Jesus. Oh, friend. Okay. Hooray! I'm out of a fucking job! Uh-oh. Guys, I don't know if the revolution's happening. Hi. Guys, I think A, I'm out of a job, and B, I don't think the revolution happened. How? Witness the successful execution of Disrupt's plan. Uh-oh. Disrupt destroyed the... That's not my fault that they destroyed the fucking tower. An interference-free show. Disrupt effectively silenced. Disrupt ruined the broadcast. Well, hey, you know what? I still received my full wages, so fucking You know what? Seems good to me. Okay. I think we'll get, you know what? I think we'll get away with a lot because the Broad Town was blown up. I feel like people won't, uh-oh, a review? That's not good. Bro, I'm going to fucking get, if I get fired, I'm lucky that I'm not going to be sent to a damn camp. All right, it's been 2 hours though. I think it's time we take a break. And I will be back in 5-10 minutes. I will see you then. Bye-bye. Hello, we're back. Crazy, I'm reading in chat. Is Jeremy dead? And then you replied, he played it, but he let him die. As if Jeremy is not a man without his own free will and consequences and knowledge of his own actions. He pulled the trigger, fucking blowing his own brains out. I don't know what you wanted me to do about it. He asked me to play the video, I played the video. What does he want from me? Anyway. Okay, we're about to get sent to a concentration camp. The strongest power in the universe is TV standards and practices. What you say? If I didn't broadcast it, he would have pussied out. If he put a gun to his head and I just cut the camera, he'd have been like, "Oh no, it's not on live TV." If anything, the fact that I was filming it should have stopped him shooting himself in the head, because he's like, "Oh no, that's against. You can't show a suicide live on air." So he should have put the gun down and been like, "I can't show that live." That's the only other thing I can think of, is that you'd have to actually, because she shouts cut to ads. Crazy to me that would actually stop him shooting himself in the head, though. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'll try that next time. Anyway, let's hurry up and get sent to a internment camp. Just confirmed you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and escort to his office. Specialist Ables. Yeah, here we go. Do you know why you're here today? I assume as a disrupt? I've been asked. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say? Obviously, a lot happened. Please be concise and clear in your answers. You see, ooh, you seem to portray the terrorists in a quite sympathetic light. Why? Which one would he like more? Saying, I showed what happened, the news, that's our job, right? Which is obviously not what our job is, but it kind of implies we're like an idiot. We're like a naive idiot who's like, I'm just trying to show the news. And you're like, oh, okay, he's a moron, he didn't know what he was doing, that's fine. Or is saying, I did what I felt was right in a very stressful situation. Like, that's more the understanding that, like, I'm not trying to show the truth, which obviously is what they don't want to see the truth. You're just like, like, it was really tough, it was stressful, I didn't know what was going on. And it's less confrontational. Oh, it's really tough, because this makes you sound sympathetic to the terrorists. But this is also confrontational, because you're like, I'm showing the news. That's our job, right? Fuck. Yeah, unofficially, it's not our job. But this, you're saying you did what you felt was right, and you're showing terrorists in a sympathetic light, which is what you felt was right. I don't think this is the right answer. I don't think, because this implies you think the terrorists are correct, right? God, but the first one's so the first one is like, we're here to show the truth. That's the kind of shit that gets you fucking sent off. Fuck. I'm doing number one. Of course, and with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. I'm sure you did the best you could, Alex. You always do. You know what, Bozeman? Bozeman's actually like a decent guy. You know what? I thought Bozeman was an asshole. He asks us to work some weekends, but like, he actually seems like a decent dude. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. While everything was talking... Oh, where did I put it? Here it is. Do you recognize this? For the flourish, he positions... Oh, the leaflet. Well, we can't say we didn't notice it was there, because we zoomed in it for 5 seconds. So we're going to say, we assume it was part of the set. Why else would it have been there on camera? You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume that's what's meant to be there after all. You get the feeling at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit, you're so loyal. Bozeman is actually like, well, God. I don't know if he's a good guy, because he really does rub shoulders with the Prime Ministers and everyone a lot. But he seems like a guy who genuinely cares for his staff. Which is something at least to be proud of. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. The script was expecting last, but all 3 times you expect to play booze. Ooh. Okay, this first one's way too confrontational and does not give any actual justification. The second one gives some sort of justification, right? That's actually like, oh, I just thought that's what should be played. I didn't realize it was laughs. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than you thought. The censor. How do you explain the fact you censored perfectly agreeable language during the final segment? Oh, it's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. Because the first one, you're really running the risk, because they're probably going to interview Frank as well. So you don't want to blame Frank, because Frank will probably get interviewed, and it might prove he did the checks. Bro, I just do what the displays tells me. I don't decide what's meant to be censored. It showed up on the screen as to censor. I censored it. What do you want me to do? That's how the thing works. Much more likely than the malfunctioning of such a competent employee. We'll make sure to have the maintenance look at it again. With the price we paid, I expect to last at least another 20 years, just like the last one. Bozeman chuckles. We expect some interference. However, interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found its way onto our airwaves? Okay. 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 Okay, so Bozeman has already given us the out that the machine could be kind of faulty. And I think saying we didn't realize they were playing propaganda is kind of weak sauce. I think we say the machine's been out of date for years. Like, oh, I was messing with it, it just kind of, took over. Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Abel's is that's bad. I should have chosen the other one. Fuck. More attentive, awaiting your boss's response. It's certainly true that accidents happen, and with the various stresses of last night's broadcast... Wait. I think it's done the thing again where it's chosen the opposite option. I definitely clicked on the issue with the machine, right? Because this is reading a lot like I clicked the one where I just didn't click the right one. Or is it basically either both? Okay, yeah, same dialogue for both options. Okay, sure. Poor Miss Brightman? Oh, God. Fuck, this one's really hard. Because it seems like the news, isn't that what we do? Show the news is very... God. It's very dodgy. Because it's like, it's so confrontational, and also they're like, that's not news, that's terrorist propaganda. Like, why are you saying terrorist propaganda is news? So I think I might go with, I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. Like, I think they were going to shoot someone like terrorist or, you know, they'd bomb someone or something. But then that really falls into the we do not negotiate with terrorists, which Bozeman has told us directly to our face before. Fuck. But it implies we have contact with Disrupt. Well, we have contact with Disrupt. They put the damn VHS tape in our office. I don't think we can deny we have connections. Okay, can I ask a question here? If I choose the wrong answer and we get a game over, I didn't save. I didn't make a manual save. Will it auto save and I can just reload here? Or do I have to replay the entire broadcast again? Does anyone know? You won't get a game over to your knowledge? Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. We're picking. I don't know what drop would do. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I'd done the same in your shoes, but I think it's clear enough you thought it was the right thing to do, and that's all we can ask of you. Okay, I think, again, this is either way you did it, you got the same response. He clears his throat and leans forward again, a smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you anyhow. Thank God it's over. Bozeman looks questioningly up at the CCO. Oh yeah, I forgot we're called Winston. We're Winston Overwatch. I forgot. Bozeman looks around at the CCO. By the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you go home for now. There's no work for you until you get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Well, you knew there'd be consequences. I wonder if you performed worse or like skipped out on more work, would Bozeman have not protected you as much because he doesn't like you as much? I wonder if that would actually come back to you. Okay, this is a worrying amount of time to pass. It somewhat implies there was no big revolution after the murder of all those people. Okay, we are not buying a holiday this time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not only did last time it put us into debt, it also, we are not in as good a place as we were last time. We may very well be getting our fucking, you know, our job lost, or like, we're not working for a few months. We might need to bribe a couple of officers. You have the day off today, so you could try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. They did expressly tell you not to bother this morning. A cheap last-minute gesture were not their exact words. Oh, fuck. Wait, because we didn't have a holiday, they... Fuck it, we're doing it anyway. Sam's going to love it. Okay, is it going to be the same as last time? Happy anniversary, baby. Yes, we love it. She said she didn't want a cheap last-minute thing, but actually she secretly did. She said she didn't want a gift, but actually she did want a gift. That's... You know what? I know a thing or two about relationships, folks. I love you, Sam. Who could ask for more? I know we're not spending our life savings and retirement. It's great. Oh my god, this is a long time forward. And welcome discovery. Oh, is this when we work out people aren't having children? Yeah. Oh, I just saw... wait, hold on. I just saw when I was skipping past. It said Bozeman let you off, but he muttered about you making up hours. And last time we did this, he didn't say that. He just let you go. Interesting. We are no longer in Bozeman's good books. Okay, so this is all the same. The nurse just tells her immediately after a miscarriage, like literally minutes afterwards, that you can never have a child again. Lamau then leaves. Just insane timing. Oh god. 1760. A job. Oh, this is where our wife loses her job because there are no more kindergarten. Like, there aren't any more children. Oh, cool. Okay. So that was like, don't worry, with our saved, we're fine. I guess I just hate with this burden on you. We'll find something. I promise we're a team. They laugh. God, I can't believe I just said that. I sound like a bloody advance advert. We are, though, and we'll get through this together. Later that night, long after Sam fallen asleep while cocooned in the duvet, you find yourself wide awake, thinking about money. How long will your savings actually last? Okay, we saved the house. Huge. We didn't have to sell our house to move down to a small apartment. "1975. The Sterility. 3 years since the uprising."
Hello,
Right.
Alex. Here we are.
Hey, Bozeman.
I know things aren't as exciting as they used to be, but Advance's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day initiative should add a bit of spice to the mix. We make do, eh?
An emotional collapse after the birth of their unexpectedly large family. At 9:15, it's What Music is Best, a rundown of the top-selling songs across the territories. Expect catchy tunes and
I feel like nothing has changed. I guess we'll see what's different.
Julia's diary, where the ever-popular Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a warm fire. Then at 10:30, it's the latest
We'll see what happens.
drama series, Betterment.
Maybe there'll be a lot of changes here. I mean, did the Disrupt, like, apparently we've heard nothing from Disrupt afterwards, so...
She's the floor manager. Hi, Stacey. That's Colin. He, do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved in Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, Colin.
Poor Colin.
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Colin doesn't believe in days.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
All of it.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4,
3, 2...
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa!
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you...
Proud of Colin for not believing in Big Day. It's true. Days were made up by big calendar to sell more copies.
Put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 124 metres long.
Wow.
Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny, comestible coincidences.
Let's do A this time.
don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement.
Rest in peace,
Laugh
Peter.
this morning.
In a pint of lager,
Not
God
sure if I
bless.
see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my third.
I'm on my third.
Do keep
You
those coming
fiend, you Megan.
Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation.
See the other one.
That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
Huge.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your
Stories
here at
here
the
at the
NNN.
Oh god, I forgot how to do this. It's still a hilarious bit that it's called NNN when no one can have any children. It's fucking no nuptials November. Actually, is nuptials? Is nuptials like partners or children? I can never remember. I don't say neutrals, nuptials.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there,
You know,
Stacey. Let's go.
I still think it's crazy the way that Stacey doesn't like us as like the propaganda channel of all time, but loves Julia. That's the way propaganda works, I guess.
I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future. And I say to you, it's better now.
It's better now.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago.
That is
Please
old.
give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tatchbadger.
Yeah, it is also, yeah, she doesn't think... It does make sense, because a lot of these, like, propagandized dictatorship, like, people, they know things are wrong with their country, obviously. Like, things get... Like, under a dictatorship, probably 99.9% of the time, I'm sure there's exceptions, but most of the time, life gets worse, right? Because there's, like, corruption, repression of people's freedoms, yada, yada, yada. But then if you buy into the propaganda, you don't blame the leader. So you're like, oh, it must be the news system who portray these things in a bad light, or it's the middle management, the councils, whatever. Right? You find things to blame that are the authority, but not the authority. Does that make sense?
So much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
Oh god, we're going to do the whole special effects hearing bit again.
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Could you turn it on?
I can ignore the special effects? Never. Never. Why don't I ever ignore the special effects?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind
Hey.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia.
Yeah, it would be a really awkward silence. But I'm assuming it. Well, I don't know how it like. Is it actually that like? Is not for broadcast that that deep that like if you didn't play the special effects, people would start to realize it actually like it affects Advance negatively because people start to realize it's in an empty room. Like, is that actually a mechanic or is it just because it's funny?
Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're you know,
a woman.
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Hey.
Can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so.
Got 'em.
2 sugars, please.
Men 1, woman 0.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble.
Gertie Thimble is such a great name.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
Boo!
I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times. Divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie.
I was like
First,
1
let's
second
turn to the
too.
reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 team
I
award.
lost my bonus.
First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven parts, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being
Can you stop talking and bring someone on so I can switch to a green screen? For God's sake, I gotta fucking look at you yapping for like 30 seconds while my meter goes down?
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
It's Mikan from Danganronpa. She would do well in the Advance Revolution.
Give me one of those.
Fuck, I fucking pressed the wrong button.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down now.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the acting
Just said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
Oh yeah, she tears this. She goes fucking crazy on this one.
She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15.
Hey!
It's called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
Whoa!
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister,
Is there any point to me censoring stuff now that the fucking revolution is over? I feel like nothing's changed. I feel like at this point I might as well just give in to Advance. At least I'll get a job.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Right, you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Valiantly who, after a rocky start losing their family,
Oh, here we go. The Streakers.
Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy Gannett. Pedal, Alfie.
You know, when I was
Here we
in
go.
the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we describe them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two.
Fiddly Eric.
Unstable Terry. And
Ah, yes, Unstable
Lady
Terry.
Sydney. She were a girl. But she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen, close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. Just
Rip.
makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie.
See you, Silver.
Great contribution. So,
Have a good night.
Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do it, there's something I wanted to say.
Okay, so there's something I don't understand, and it may be just with the visuals of this. But if I stay on one scene too long, I lose all my green bars. And then after a second, it goes red, right? But if I switch to a screen which is not green, like one of the yellow screens, I lose all my green bars. So is there any benefit to me switching to a yellow screen before I lose all my bars on the green screen? Because I feel like you're meant to be proactive. You're not meant to wait until you get negatively affected by leaving it on too long. But whenever I switch, I feel like I just lose the bonus anyway. So I don't know if I'm missing something about how that works.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it too.
Whoa!
Security!
Cool. None. We want our money back. One, my love. One wild, one free.
I love that that's true love between the two of them, though. You know what I mean?
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go. It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You know what? I'm going to do something.
That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses.
I love that this is advanced propaganda. Like, if I was advanced, I would want to show this, because this makes the rich people look like complete buffoons. You really want me to censor the fact that they're bragging about having 3 horses? That's like the greatest propaganda for advance of all time. Like, look who we took the money away from.
Sent into Feswood hung well. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress
Said to the bishop.
Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, oh, oh,
Oh god.
You better blow what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of
Why are both the cameramen looking at her like this?
we go to the promenade at
The cameraman is a dirty dog.
girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses.
You can't say that on Pride Month.
There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, don't go mind. Just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected.
Maybe that seems being afraid of being incompetent. I mean, that's already happened though.
Some people simply can't let go of the past.
Like, as soon as they strip off, you've already lost it, right? You might as well make them look like idiots.
So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior
I like this song, though.
leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight,
Oh
Edwin
my
Neverley.
god. She can't shut up. If you could have just shut up 2 seconds earlier, I would have kept my streak. For fucking God's sake, woman.
Prime Minister, it's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 fists. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you.
I also like the slight undercurrent of how the next generation is even more radicalized than Julia. Like, Julia's a terrible person who, like, just wants to take advantage of people. But I feel she's, like, more amoral than, like, I don't think she buys into her own Kool-Aid of being, like, this authoritarian person. I think she just uses it because it gets her power. Whereas the youth are, like, actual, like, Nazis. It's a real, like, Lenin and Stalin situation, huh? By the way, I know it's an hour late, but Fyra12, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, she obviously fucking hates this kid. She thinks she believes it all. I don't know. I don't think she really believes that, like... I mean, she lies a lot. There's no way she thinks her PM in crime, what's his face, was a good fucking PM. There's no way she thought he was like a good lad. I don't think she believes half the stuff. Yeah, Peter Clement. I don't know if she's bought into all the Kool-Aid. Yeah, I think she just hasn't thought about the repercussions of all the stuff she's doing. Yeah, I don't think she really wanted to make the Nazi Germany 2.0, but why else would she invite a super old guy rather than send him off to the camps? Oh, because it's propaganda, right? It's showing like, oh, you know, we still got some guys around, some good old guy, you know, people, part of the community, blah blah blah, that kind of shit. Like, we're not sending them all off to the camps. Yeah.
And Liberation Day. Thank you for this award, and stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary.
She was.
Saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay, well, succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out. You know, somewhere else in this building, in a tiny room, all by themselves, is a person called Alex Winston.
Songs of the new future.
If you could get from
That's me! She's talking about me!
Reach for the bleep button every time you do. Do you think we could try that?
Alex and Winston can go fuck themselves.
Whoa!
Is it just me, or did that segment remind you of the good old days? Well, like everything's spiraling out of control into some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, that. Just like having him back in the chair.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. I think he is.
I think Sarah and Clement hate old people, want them gone, to stop being a burden on the system, but that's on a personal level, not universal. I think it's the opposite. I don't think they have anything conceptually against old people. I think they just think of them as a drain on society, so they want to get rid of them. Like, I think they do want them stop being a burden on the system, but I think that's on a systematic level, not a personal level. Like, I don't think they hate I don't think they personally hate old people. I think they just hate people who are non-productive to the system. Did we bleep a bit of the ads because there's behind the scenes? Look, the machine said to censor. I pressed the censor button. Okay. As I told Bozeman, it says censor on my thing. I pressed the censor button. What are they talking about on stage now? Which one? Here?
Jeremy,
Or like, we don't have stage for the other thing.
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
Oh, shit, I can put all three on at once? Huge. Peter Clement is kind of like a British Reagan. I mean, he's basically Nigel Farage. Oh, did you hear him said something to the little freak and he stomped off? Interesting.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
We might be able to
degree in journalism.
look at the archive.
Will this bring your daughter to work day? What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sniffing around that boy band hotspot.
Heat rash.
Hotspot won it last year.
Heat rash.
Come on, Megan.
Oh God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5,
4,
3,
1.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Hello.
Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence.
Okay, place your bets now. Will it be in French again?
Boat shoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer
I love ones
George
like this because we
Focus
get free
spent
points. We
5
have to switch it
long
off.
years polishing the film.
We're just getting
and
free
turning it
points,
into a
baby.
Special edition and premiering tonight with extensive state-of-the-art visual
8,
effects and a
7,
quality voice team.
6,
George says
5,
it's the movie he always
4,
wanted to make.
3,
Now, let's
2,
take a look at it.
1. Oh my god, it's still in French. Any French people in chat? Flora, are you here? Can I get a translation? It's so loud as well. I've even muted the one on the right and it still plays. Oh, this is Russian, not French. Sorry. Any Russians in chat? I can't turn it down, I apologize.
Капитан Квазар. Если бы я заметил. Капитан Квазар. Но ты заржавел. Капитан Квазар. Но ты заржавел.
Капитан. God, it's so loud. Oh my God, it's so loud. I don't know if it's as loud to you, chat, but it's insanely loud to me. It's frying my brain.
Да, мы сможем отключить его. Но нужно спросить себя. Нужно спросить себя. Кто мы такие? Кто мы такие?
I've muted both of them, it's still fucking playing. Oh my God! Please shut up! Thank you.
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly
Oh my
were.
God,
Let's
it's
go over to
so
Robin Short now
fucking
in Western
loud.
Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan,
It's not meant to do that, it's meant to be in English.
both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury-Bochu. Thank you so much.
You have to speak up, I'm wearing a towel.
It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena
You can't say the B word anymore.
at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy. But is there any chance we'll get to see you together on screen again?
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but we are doing a little something together.
Ooh.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
Oh, that is...
How does that work?
Oh no, that's the same.
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
We just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow.
Wait, I don't remember her wearing this bag on her head.
Lawrence Blunderclatch
Hold on.
and Helena Canterbury-Bochu, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin.
I don't remember this at all. This is different.
I'm joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Alien worshipper.
So, Lil C, what's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Oh God, what should you do?
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual
Oh.
obligations.
Well,
Did we not play it? Did we not play enough ads for them?
Due to her new cosmetics and wellness.
Oh, hold up. Is that what? Is the ads you play change the like how things happen? Interesting.
Wow, it's scented.
That's really cool.
Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade
Lips.
Oh, wow. Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray. This is a body mist which rebalances your hormones.
Oh shit! It's a fucking peptide.
Oh, right. Yeah. Wow.
You feel that?
Yeah. That burns. Oh.
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
Oh, good lord.
Breeze Craglar!
I like the car. I like the bag on the head bit with the sad face.
She's
way past her prime.
It's very funny to me. It's very adorable.
Accept it first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things. Very, very sure about.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh.
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Hey.
Well, we better let you get back.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you. We'll see.
That's cool.
We'll see there. Oh. Oh, and it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus.
Yo, Jesus.
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great.
Oh,
no
fuck
thanks
me.
to you, silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh,
Can't believe they do that.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Ooh.
Can we hear
Fuck,
it?
I lost my streak. No, I had to adjust my positioning in my
I'd
chair.
love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Fuck, oh, God, I'm fucking up so bad.
Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth. But it won't be long until they go south.
Amen, brother. Spit it.
Because my name's Big J and you
Yep.
can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me.
Hell yeah, brother.
Stop me. Yeah, see, that's all I've got at the moment.
That's fire.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done. Well done, Julian, well done. Thank you. Thank you. Now, ask me a polite question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la, la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
from
la.
mass-
He's crashing out. He's crashing out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Oh, got him.
Oh, Jesus there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan.
His cortisol is spiking for sure.
Whatever, here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, three big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
They all suck.
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who
Really?
cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And
Owned.
Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who
Whoa.
died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinion. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up
Look
with.
at Patrick fucking psyching herself up.
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now, we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is.
Oh, there was drama going on in the studio. I didn't see what that was on screen one.
Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the
I'm getting slightly concerned. Very little has changed.
bloody marvellous hole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly.
I was expecting Disrupt to have disrupt more.
To the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege.
Outside the big Tesco's.
A pleasure, a gift and a pleasure. And I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now.
Hey! Oh, look at him. Who's a good boy?
And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there?
Oh, who's a good mayor?
Stoic.
Yes, you are. It's you. Yes, you are.
The Right Honourable Peanut Tea Fortescue there. And his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch your policy bag. Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Hawley in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through,
We're close to the max, folks.
all residents of the territories has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Just the unusually wealthy, Megan. I'm here with richest man in the world.
Oh shit, this is new?
Tycoon, Johnny Hamsleeves. Are you excited for the film, Johnny?
Don't really have time to film, you know, I'm a busy man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so what brings you to this film premiere?
It's always time for the smooth flavour of a headbutt ale.
Hell yeah, buddy. Get the grind set going. But you're the richest man alive. Why are you shilling your products?
So, what have you enjoyed most since you became richest man in the world?
It's got to be the crisp refreshment that only comes from an ice-cold beer.
Of course. What would you say to the people that criticise your billionaire lifestyle?
I'd like to headbutt them all, but I'll settle for the full-bodied flavour of a headbutt ale.
Honestly, did not think you'd be able to make a marketing opportunity out of that one. So,
You know what? Shout out Johnny Hamsleeves. Honestly, he's smarter than I give him credit for.
assets and wealth tax.
The only thing I'm avoiding is these questions. How have you avoided trying one for yourself?
Damn, they got her. The only guest she couldn't outwit. I can see why Johnny Hamsleeves is the richest man alive.
What is that aftertaste?
Too much flavour to contain in one taste.
No, it says here contains grade D innards.
Ooh.
And then it just says miscellaneous.
So it's organic.
The D stands for delicious.
Well, I think we better throw it back to the studio before you all see my miscellaneous innards. Thank you to Johnny Hamsleeves for taking time out of your busy schedule to bring us this live beer advert. I'm off to the movies, Megan.
To be clear, as far as we know, the innards are mostly animals.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I didn't.
The territories this weekend.
I wanted to see the bit. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention.
No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be
They're all
back
on TikTok.
after these messages. We'll be back. I still go to the cinema.
God damn it! It was worth it.
Get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public. What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Damn.
Feeling better?
The youth becoming overly what's the term? Overly prude about sexuality due to corporate and government oversight on what they can and cannot watch. Relatable.
And there he is. It was on
Hashtag
Russia.
fucking algo speak.
Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high.
United
Give him
Territories Anthem Slam.
Speaks.
We're looking for a new song
He's a
for
stupid
the
cunt.
new future.
And just like
Something
you
that
should.
speaks from and to your hearts.
I love the Santa.
An original composition of cooperation and cohesiveness.
This part's affected by the ads and the things you do with the celebrities on the show. I mean, that's fair.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at the moment.
But like it's been like 300 days, if not longer, since he brought the entire army in to kill an uprising. I feel like there would have been more of a, you know.
Hello there, Stacey.
Oh, hi, Stacey.
Ronnie.
Ooh.
No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
The automated
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room?
space opera parts 1.
It's kind of fucked up as well. I'm gonna say, like, she talks about how, like, oh, like, we're about to get to it, but it's like, oh, there's no such thing as a loser. Like, oh, you know, that's non-con speak or whatever, blah, 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 like, all that kind of stuff. But she does just, like, swear at people and call people, like, cunts. And, like, talks about how people are losers and never getting laid. Like, I feel like she's a bit of a double standard here. That's all I'm gonna say.
2
No.
and 5. So why not
No, what?
put on your composing trousers, sharpen your music stick, and have a
No.
go? You can grab the
Thank
friendly
you.
31-page entry form.
Sit up
at your
straight.
nearest
You're
team
ruining my
offices.
shot.
Advance.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Right, we're rolling him.
Fucking right, no, Chloe.
Fucking no-co.
In 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on the tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
Raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean. God, you're so fucking embarrassing. Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, PT. He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Right, I see. You're going to be a handful, are you, boys? You must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
No-co, Ronnie, for God's
Sorry,
sake.
what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo. It's the opposite of SoCo.
Fuck's sake. So-co.
Yeah.
So cohesive. Yeah. So cohesive. You pretees say you cool.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Stacey.
I'm sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
Hell yeah.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into
I love this fucking Love Island motherfucker.
some of our parts.
Right here.
And occasionally
With this.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Megan, calm fucking down. That's so no-co.
The band who get the most approval gets to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum!
What do I keep doing?
We don't use the L word anymore.
That's a slur.
Would you
Whoa!
Would you please stop saying that? That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to...
I just want to say earlier on, the teenagers said that boy is going to stay a virgin the rest of his life. I just want to remind everyone, this is the reaction they're giving, and that's what she said earlier. I just want to throw that out there.
Diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
Sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board. No?
thought you were Soko.
I am.
You're not. You're Noko, Megan.
You're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually. Stacey.
Megan, you clearly don't. I don't know why you even claimed it.
What's a preety, Mum? What's a preety?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it? Well, I think it means someone who's
Territories.
older,
It's
doesn't it?
someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preeties.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks. Mimis.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
It's not her fault she's old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See?
I don't think I need your help.
See?
Is that so?
Yes, obviously. Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, bricks, being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
Ahsoka.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met you, Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares.
Shut the hell up, Nolan, for God's sake.
Right.
Let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15.
You fucking...
Sing a song, Terry.
Get this fucking lad off here. That's on live TV as well. Fucking... behead this man.
Here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart.
Yeah, no, Nolan 100% is the guy. Like, Nolan is the only good singer. He writes all the songs. He's like the only part of the team, like the band that actually produces any value. But obviously he's not the sexy one and he's not the cool one, so everyone else just doesn't give a shit about him.
Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore.
Or some jizzcore.
Pop music is dog shit.
Okay, here they are. It's Eat Rash.
Ronnie, Chinny, TP, Dale, and Nolan. Eat Rash.
Interesting enough, they don't, Bozeman didn't come in to tell me to keep it on the lead vocalist. Did I miss that? Because he told me that before. Or is it because he doesn't like me as much, he doesn't tell me these things?
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart.
God, this...
I didn't know two hearts could ever feel
Okay.
like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by
We're in.
dismissed. I take all of the loves that didn't last.
Fuck.
And leave them in the uneven path. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no
Okay.
need to
1,
hide
2,
all the times that you
1,
cried.
2,
As
3,
my
4.
old man used to
1,
say,
2, 3, 4. Fuck.
blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Why does it? I really don't fucking get it. 1, 2. Oh, it's gone now.
On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces
Fuck me. Oh my god, it's...
Ever feel like this, girl? It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have
I don't fucking get it, man. I don't fucking get it. I swear to God, I'm pressing the same thing every time, and it just sometimes it likes it, sometimes it doesn't. Also, I love the idea of the broadcast special technician in the thing just out loud going It's like with the headphones on. If anyone comes in, they can't hear any of the music. They just hear this guy just talking like a madman to himself.
easier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo today.
Oh my god.
That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Best of luck. Thank you. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And
You know what? I think we did well
I've
enough.
asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say. So fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey. Take it away, Stacey.
Okay, I don't want to hear this fucking advanced propaganda. Turn that shit off immediately.
I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway.
I don't want to hear any of that shit. We'll listen to the silent static of the broadcast. Ah. I hope, by the way, I assume these don't control it for outside. Could you imagine just turning off the entire volume for the whole thing? For like every stream, every TV show. Ah, finally some fucking peace and quiet, am I right, folks? We should just bleep Sense being advanced propaganda. Just bleep her the entire time. Her entire speech, just bleep it. Oh, this is like, you know when they're like... You get that thing, it's like, oh, do like a quick 3 minutes of meditation in between all the hustle and bustle. This is what we're doing now. We just breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. And out. Sometimes it's nice to get some silence, you know? Get away from the hustle and bustle of the working day. You know, it's talk about, you know, people today with headphones and music and stuff. You very rarely get any time in your life where you hear like real silence. Maybe just before you go to bed, but honestly, a lot of people go to bed listening to stuff as well. So like, how often do you really get like true silence and just ponder the world? Now you're not really getting that here because I'm talking over the entire thing, in a desperate attempt to still make content. But you know, I like the thoughts there. I love that when they're like, we don't have anything else for you to do, we just make you play the waveform game because we need you to fiddle with something. Okay, we're in. Classic no-co speech? Fuck. You got me. Stacey, they fucking nuked tens of millions of people.
It's for the millions like me.
There aren't millions of you left.
And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent. On miracles.
Oh, hello, we're hacking in. Oh shit, it's not over.
Keep making tomorrow better.
Wait. Disrupt. They're back. Oh, fuck.
Is that alright? Yes. Yes.
Fuck, I didn't press the button. No, I'm going to get docked pay for that.
Something to think about. So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then.
Turn that shit off.
The dark clouds of war still loom over our united lands.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Tyrants of the world would spread their oppression to our team. Their war has denied us the right to our children, even as they still refuse to feed their own. But they have underestimated us. Although they may have scarred our bodies, they will never damage our will or break our mutual bonds. Birth rates may be challenging, but happiness is everywhere. Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before.
Bozeman didn't even say a single thing to me, by the way.
To focus on our inner lives, for leisure, for art. We have less stress, and we are healthier than ever.
Are we?
Our new future is secure. We are strong together, as a community, a team. Safe from the divisive despots beyond our borders for whom cohesiveness is an alien concept. Every day, across these territories, neighbours support neighbours, and friends reach out to friends, strengthening and protecting each other.
I'm starting to think this is some sort of propaganda.
Through unity, as one. Advance.
Oh, that's right, baby. A. All offensive words were censored. Interference-free show. Exceedingly poor edit. Well, you know what? Give me my fucking bonus. Hell yes, brother. Still not quite breaking even, though, huh? Well, I suppose because we kept the house, right? Okay, hold on. Was it a... Is it a broadcast or is it a rush? If we wanted to go and check what what Julia said to the woman, I think that's a. I don't know what a rush is. My journalism knowledge is not that good. What is a rush? I think it's a broadcast, right?
Before tonight's edition of the NNN, there's just time for a look at what's coming up later tonight on Channel 1. At 6:30,
oh, I want rushes?
it's local
Okay.
programming with what's traipsing through your
Oh god, that
territory.
crashed. Oh no, we're fine. Oof, oof. Okay, rushes. The sterility, right? Team awards. Play.
We absolutely love hearing the way.
Get a quick 16x. We're fine, we're fine. Just yapping through. Come through, blah, blah, blah. So we've got 3 to get through. Gotta get through the little striptease. Oh, my lord.
The Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home.
What's she saying through this? She's just watching. She's just watching them get fucking the shit beat out of her.
You hear the music. There's a pipe organ drifting over the nearby fields.
Yeah, hold on. Let's go. We can hear the... Before they strip, I guess. Okay, what are they gonna say? You can see it.
Fuck's sake.
Well, you don't approve.
It's fucking disgusting. I hope she gets sent to Betterment. Well, people don't have a right to protest. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Well, try me. You know, maybe I'm not such an old fuddy-duddy like you think I am.
Fuddy-duddy. Fucking says it all.
What would you call me then? Oh, actually, don't answer that. Let's just see how this plays out.
Oh, look! You can hear the echoing of the TV in their room as well. So it's like, I like how she's like, oh, people don't have a right for protest. And it's like, I think there's ways you can protest that doesn't involve stripping nude, but you know. Okay, I don't think we're gonna see any more because I think it's gonna. Because this is where they just beat the shit out of her, right? God, Stacey, you're such a prude. They're beating her. They're beating her on the beat as well. That's crazy. Okay. So then, yeah, you do your blah 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 blah.
Just like you did.
Okay.
Great.
Okay, here we go.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful...
I understand you.
Oh, here we go.
We're very alike.
We're not so different, you and I.
If only Peter Clement had some more of my qualities and less of his own, eh?
Ooh.
I am nothing like you, Edwin. You clearly haven't understood a thing.
Prime Minister?
You shouldn't be interning at Betterment. You should be being enrolled.
Ooh.
Peter Clement was my best friend, and I wouldn't have changed one thing about him. Now piss off to your mother.
Drama.
Mother?
Oh, 2 sugars, please, love.
Ah, interesting. Maybe she didn't kill him then. Maybe he just... I mean, he did drink and smoke and take drugs a lot. He may have just died of natural causes. Maybe the grief of him dying drove her fucking crazy. Maybe he was like... I could see him being like a somewhat of a gentling hand on her. Like, not that he would like... He was a reasonable man, but maybe he was like... Don't fucking launch nukes at people, you know, something like that. All right. An uppance come. Oh boy, we're getting fucking fired. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. Well, you've done pretty good work in that time. I wanted to say keep it up. I just want to say keep it up. But also, you'll need to work a bit harder if you want to go anywhere in Channel 1, Alex. Oh, okay, so we didn't get fired, but we don't get a promotion. Which, honestly, for the amount of extremely clear terrorist sympathizing we do, keeping our job is a huge W. Well, yeah, we didn't get a raise either. I seen that came with the promotion. A foregone conclusion. It's late. The snow. Nostalgic. You're back. Welcome home. How was your day? Found myself volunteering at the menu center, making myself useful. Then in the afternoon, I want to go see some friends at the old job. Think about moving again, so we were looking at new places. What about you? I'm good. Go for a walk. Maybe I'll even drag you up to the top of the hill with a sled and we can race like the old days. I don't know. We're getting a bit old. You start to object, but Sam cuts you off. You're only saying that because you know I'll win. And they give you a wink and a kiss before getting up and going to the kitchen. Calling back over their shoulder, loser pays for the cocoa. You're very lucky to have Sam. Grandma is still around. Well, she's in a nursing home that we apparently never see, but she is around. Time for reflection. Oh, yeah. This is where... Okay, is our son gonna be here? We're proud of the man he becomes. Yeah, I think we've actually... We've kept everyone together again. Huge W from us. What do you mean, dang? What, you wanted me to kill my grandma? Or my mother? You wanted me to send my mother to the damn killing floor? All alive. And our son has not ratted us out to the fucking state yet, which I really did think he was going to do. 7 years since the election.
Right. Let's try and get through this last one, Alex. For old time's sake. I know Advance have allowed your equipment to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over.
Ah, Bozeman's on our side.
Any better. Those dangerous bloody psychopaths at Disrupt. Still, the show must go on. One more time at least. Quick point before you start. We're still having a few problems with the machinery.
Oh, God.
Locking buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days.
Yippee!
Make the most of it.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big
Oh,
smile.
God. This is the one I've been trying to restart 100 times. I keep thinking about how Colin's 44.
44?
I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan, on the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up. We sure do. We have celebrity chef John Brankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leader's Day gift. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
Oh!
The fight is not over.
He's alive!
Our loss, and we have hardened our hearts. We have lived with death, and we no longer fear it. There is no price too great.
He's
for liberty.
alive!
I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot. And each day, just like before, we gain hearts and minds. Because the truth is like that. Irresistible. We're back. And we're only getting started.
What am I? Oh, fuck it. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's the one thing I really don't like is with the when the fucking disrupt thing takes over, I can't really see how to flick it back in. Sometimes I misread the fucking thing. There we go. We're back in. Well, I guess we're gonna learn about fucking Colin's birthday again.
Right. Let's try and get through this last one, Alex.
Why is it the last one, by the way?
I know Advance have allowed your equipment to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative was any better.
Those bloody dangerous psychopaths that disrupt.
Still, the show must go on. One more time at least. Quick point before you start. We're still having a few problems with the machinery. Locking buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like.
It's interesting because you think like, oh, they let it go into despair because we haven't been so good at propaganda as before. But even last time when we were like pro Advance, we still had all the issues with the equipment.
How old are you then, Cole? Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. It's brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan, on the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up. We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm. We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leader's Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
We have grieved our loss, and we have hardened our hearts. We have lived with death, and we no longer fear it. There is no price too great for liberty. I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot. And each day, just like before, we gain hearts and minds. Because the truth is like that. Irresistible. We're back. And we're only getting started.
Okay. We're probably locked in.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef
Okay.
Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He
Hey, we're
loves
locked in.
carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can...
Where's he gone?
Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks is actually
Lord
gone
Cheeks,
for a
no.
little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's so
Oh, Babs.
Babs? Well, those are our Nightly Show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. We'll check in on them, or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry.
No.
We're about to be
Oh
Panic
god.
with Chef-
Wait. Tortoises do hibernate. That tortoise may still very well be alive. They're just about to chuck it in the damn bin. I think it's still alive.
Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Into the kitchen.
Korea by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant.
It's vibrant.
Fresh. It's a shame about all the arseholes.
Do you think she had a really good Gordon Ramsay impression and so they put it in? Or do you think they had the idea of having a Gordon Ramsay chef on board so then she had to learn how to do one?
Yes. Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon d'Or across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that
The pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we've got to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills.
Am I crazy? Or is she not that bad at cutting apples? Like, I think her knife skills aren't too bad. You looked up and this is her only role in the game. Okay, so they may have brought her on for the impression then.
Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah.
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Okay, egg.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in the bed.
Yeah.
What's that?
What's that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar.
Cinnamon. She put the cinnamon first, then the sugar.
So,
That's not what the chef said.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the
Oh,
filling
God.
goes next.
We're in.
Right? The filling goes next.
Why are you watching this? Do you remember how it feels to be informed? To feel
No.
connected to what has happened in the world?
Nope.
Do you remember Jeremy Donaldson?
I do! Jeremy!
I remember how he died. And now I watch this excuse of a program and I realize he was 100% right. Disrupt's first martyr died protecting this show. If you could see it now, you'd wonder why he bothered.
Very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Egg. Ta-da!
I will say, though, the one thing I will say... You get cooking shows like this now. Like, this does happen on, like, daily, like... They're not really news shows. They're, like, daily news shows, you know, in the morning, where it's like they talk about the news, they talk about, like... They do a cooking segment, they do, like, a sports and, like, business... Like, this is regular TV. It's, to be fair. I mean, I guess the point he's making is it's the only thing on. But it is kind of funny to interrupt, like, the most normal segment of all time and be like, this is what you're looking at. Also, yeah, Patrick takes it like an absolute champ. She carries on. She keeps a bright face on, a bright smile on. I mean, the whole thing's scripted, right? Like, you see later on that Gordon Ramsay's making up like swears to say later on, so I guess it's all scripted. But you know, still, she's doing a good job.
What do you think? Oh my god. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand? Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Then it goes in the oven for 45
in
minutes.
the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that...
While I do that...
Now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future!
Visions of the future.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped, addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Wait, that is such a fucking... Oh my god, I just realised they're playing the fucking... Oh my god, was that Blue Preater or was that Art Attack? I think it might be Art Attack. That is a fucking deep pull for the UK folks at home. I just realised they're playing the fucking song. Oh my god. It was the song they used to play when they would look at like viewers, when viewers would submit art. So like that's obviously why they're parodying it. But oh my god, sorry, that just like I didn't notice it the first time. It just sunk into my brain and unlocked like a core memory.
With entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners up. In third place, from...
Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Let me... Oh god, what would it have been like... God, who was it? Was it Blue Peter or... Blue Peter Art Submission Music? God, I don't remember what it is. It might have been Art Attack. God, I'm not gonna be able to find it. It definitely wasn't that. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't know if anyone's gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. I can't find. I can't even remember what it's from. Like it just goes like do 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 do. It was some kids. It was either like public like BBC or it was a kids show where they would submit art, and when they showed it, they would play a theme that sounded like that. Fuck me. I can't. It's fine. It's fine. All you gotta know is it's nostalgic.
Please. We have Hamish, who's 3, from Lunwelly. He calls this still life and the future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through...
It's a licensed song BBC uses a lot, and it's in Little Big Planet. Does it sound like this? Hold on. Left Bank 2. Yes, this is the one. Yes. This is exactly the one. I can't believe you found it. Yeah, in the United Kingdom, it was used in the gallery sequence during the children's television program Vision On, in which the art sent into the program by young viewers was displayed, and subsequently in the equivalent segment in an early series called Take Heart, and then CBBC Smart. I think I saw it in CBBC Smart. That's when I would have seen it. That's it. That is it. Damn. Shout out Boulder. I can't believe you found it. That fucking brings me back. It was literally exactly like this. Like they would have the wall, the art up on the wall, and then they would just like reveal it. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to the actual game.
The eyes of the living. Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course he
I love that joke as well. The fact that they're like 5 years old and like, if you know Hamish and his work.
And such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our second place entry. So in second, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed. He says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head.
Yeah, having
come back to me, Linda. Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
The bit of having the 42-year-old submit an extremely elaborate art piece with a huge lore dump underneath, and them saying if you spent more time outside just as a mate to children, she might not have left you, is, yeah, they talk about it like as a kid's drawing. It's a really good bit. It's a really good bit.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
Oh, we're going in.
I've spent my whole life searching for truths. Sometimes I found them. Other times I've not been so lucky. I used the rant about belief juice, a drug in the water. And I was wrong.
There's a toxic waste in the water.
It's not in the water. It's right here. In this screen. In this show. This is your belief juice. You drink it nightly.
Don't call it belief juice. I'm trying to take you seriously.
Getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire.
Fuck, it almost did it to me again. I fucking hate that, bro.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in.
I'm so fucked. It's a wash.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth. And
we ain't making that 12th mortgage payment.
Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That's the break.
Right. From what I can tell, the machine's getting a bit worse for wear there, Alex. I expect your kids will be going downhill a bit more in this next segment, so
cool.
Be careful. Don't take any unnecessary risks. To be honest, I handed in my notice this morning.
Based.
So long as it finishes, the rest doesn't really matter anymore.
Hell yeah. We can do whatever we want. Fuck Bozeman. I guess that's why he's like it's the last one, because he's left. Oh god, who the hell's gonna replace him?
After much pacing and I confess, a few tears, I settled on the zipped back, boxy pleated skater skirt in dark blue with white sweetheart blouse and a necklace.
Bozeman, no!
We'd met in the woods and I'd allowed him to frolic in my glades.
My sweet Bozeman.
Account of my childhood, because in the new future, there's no need for secrets.
There was just so much.
There's no need for secrets, huh?
As Portia Hamilton man lured best friend into the convertible her daddy had bought her for Easter. How had I failed to
Come on.
postgrad at Poshborough?
Here we
It's
go.
playing havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
Perhaps use a high pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Oh shit, it's popping off.
Can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
Grandmother?
Yes.
Grandmother's arsehole.
That's
Yes.
much better.
Okay, everyone, if I
It won't be the same with a boss who just isn't the boss man here,
Apparently
exactly.
There's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security.
Did Bozeman get fired because he took the fall for us? Well, he didn't really get fired. He handed in his notice. Is this some elaborate storyline where he liked us so much he defended us, but then that really destroyed his chances of promotion? So now he's like, I'm just gonna fucking retire.
They're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds for positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Right, I pressed it once.
Saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh my god.
Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
Get the reaction straight on there.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious. But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
That's really something.
Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
She does do an incredible presenter act. It's great.
And thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
Oh, welcome, Julia. I'm so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
Are you taking the piss now?
I'm clapping when the fucking thing comes in. That's what you told me to do, Bozeman. But you're fucking retiring. Get off my fucking back.
That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Wheel of Truth.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It was one fucking
I
time.
think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh.
So fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is crazy.
Tell us about it.
Bro.
Absolutely. No, I can't.
Why has my Prime Minister only got one bra?
Feel alone. It's early morning as I record this. Maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never. It takes a lot to even get these on the air.
It really does. I have to
Small acts of
put my
rebellion.
mouse wheel up and down.
So don't worry. The fact that you can hear this at all proves it.
Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Oh, are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
Again, the fact that Patrick's meant to be a man. It's such a great bit. Yeah, the sound effects mechanic. I think what they should have done is when they made the sound effects mechanic like like you choose when to do it instead of it being a certain time press. They should have just removed it from actually affecting your score. Or like remove it from affecting things negatively. Maybe you just have like certain parts where like if they press the laugh track here, they get points. But like only if they do it like you can't get more than once, so spamming it doesn't do anything. But like I think punishing you for using the SFX when there's so many logical and reasonable points to use it is I don't think it works as well as they hoped it did.
Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel. Let's do it.
Wheel of Truth.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess
that face.
Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh
my God.
Is that you? Yes. Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious. No, don't. I think it's sweet. The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who? Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Oh.
Where did you find that monstrosity? I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
Wheel of Truth. Wheel of Truth.
It's my go time. You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Let's go so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fat
Or fish.
Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is
What do you think it is? It's probably milk, right?
Or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go.
Yeah.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop-out.
How is it?
Fucking nutrient. We made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Go, Julia. Wheel of Truth. I don't think it breaks your combo. Well, he says you can do it too much, and he tells me I'm taking the piss. So it makes me feel like I'm losing points. If I'm not losing points, then why even comment on it?
Take a look in that box under your desk there.
I love how the music cuts out.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I don't know how to...
Absolutely no idea what I'm
Well, I guess I'll give it a go.
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
Wait, Bothman possibly based?
Impressive, I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was.
I love how fucking disgusted she is.
Crafty Corner.
That's right, you join me in Crafty Bestie Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia.
Is this going to be fucked up again as well?
I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Hello.
Well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it
Every year.
Well, luckily, these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house, we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
We're in.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier.
Fuck! I switched. I lost my streak.
Paint white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio.
The BBC has fallen on harsh times. I hate to tell you this, but CBBC, you'd get a lot of this anyway. To be fair, CBBC was the kids show, so or the kids channel. So.
All you do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy.
That is the most northern thing I've ever heard in my life.
Folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking everything over.
Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done
Not to be confused with CBBS. Yeah, CBBS was for young kids, babies and toddlers, and then CBBC was for kids to preteens.
It's going to look a little something like this.
I mean, they had great branding.
Look what I've done there.
Like BBC, CBBC, and CBBS. They had some real good branding.
Tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing.
That didn't happen last time.
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me.
Lovely.
I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Rob.
You had CBBC in Poland? Wait, that's so funny. Did they do this in one take? I imagine they did, right?
Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable. Just.
Foreshadowing. 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 She's put herself there, removed Megan.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, put that way. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... Sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan.
Who put that there?
When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that?
Oh.
Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor one moment.
Well, what happened? Postman!
Because we've got lows of 5 or 6 degrees. But as we head towards Leaders' Day later in the week, there's a 100% chance of festivity.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Postman!
They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
Postman, what happened? He was 1 day away from retirement! Postman! I was just about to sail away on my boat with my wife. The SS Live Forever. Mendoza! I hope we at least we're saving the revolution. I mean, we've been pretty chill with Disrupt. They should be pretty happy with us. Everyone in the corridor seems fine.
Not like before, but so much more than we were expecting.
Uh-oh.
And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before. We can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum.
Yes?
Apparently there's chatter about you.
Ooh.
I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah. That sounded deeply worrying. Oh, you get used to it. I have. I hope I don't have to. Why didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the time's right. Forget I said anything. You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds.
Does Bozeman quit because she takes over the she takes over being presenter and he's like, this is, or anchor, and he's like, this is so fucking ridiculous, I'm just out of here. Can't believe a conspiracy nut is actually a competent military commander. I mean, multiple years at this point of guerrilla terrorist fighting and, like, you know, surviving against a massive massive military organized force. You gotta learn some things, you know what I mean?
I don't think she likes me very much.
Oh no, that's just how she shows love.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the Nightly Show, where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Couch of chat.
Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Oh!
Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. This won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right.
Understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin can't hear us! Colin, he's got his AirPods in!
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late.
I'll do it.
I'm law enforcement, load your weapons on!
You can stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in.
Now listen, there's no need for anyone to...
back down!
Of course, whatever you say.
Are we still live?
Yes. Yes, we're live.
Good. Time for some meals. You, mic me up. Is it working?
I just need to check.
Is it working?
Yes, it's working.
He's lost
Over there,
it.
On your knees. Now. Over there, you, next to him. Move! You, next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had, though.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a...
You're not the target, she's the Prime Minister.
God, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person.
Oh my god, he's fucking wired up.
We're cancelling the whole fucking show. Which camera?
Wait. Why is he doing this? Normally you have the suicide bomb vest because someone will kill you before you can plant the explosives. But you already have captured the studio. You could just put the bombs on the office and leave. You don't need the suicide vest.
I know you're watching this. In your vans, planning your counterattack. But please, try and control yourselves.
Okay.
Or, well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Oh, is he just using it as a threat? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to! Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's way in over his head.
What do you
me, you smug bitch?
True.
You little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her. You're just as fucking guilty as she is.
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen.
True.
Jeremy Donaldson died for this program. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
Answer my questions.
Was that Colin? Colin, no!
Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Come on.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side? We were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom because of fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here? What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Oh.
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think he would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording, a meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. Tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech.
Bro, just shoot her.
Perhaps the public should
shoot
see what
her.
you're talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
If you play that footage, she dies.
You think I'd play this fucking footage?
Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important. He's gonna blow us up anyway, so just play the fucking tape.
Ooh.
Console. Don't let them play that tape. Take out those screens.
Oh.
Play it. You didn't play it. Well done, Alex. Good choice. You get to live. You not so much. Because that's the only way it ends with people like her. She was never going to stop. Just her and her version of what's best forever.
I mean, okay, hold on. I gotta be chat. I've been locked in. Hold on. We have to censor the swears, of course. Absolutely owned. I mean, you've got to play the sound effects at the right time. It's so it's so symbolic. There is nothing you could convince me that this guy said. He could have been in league with the billionaires from the other countries to bring down the regime. It really doesn't matter. There is no worse option than continuing with fucking Julia, who fucking nuked tens of millions of people. When the UN does a blockade, there's normally a reason, right? Like, you could have just acquiesced to whatever demands they were asking for and got the food back in. And then she assassinated her own fucking there's no positive outcome for what she's done. Like, I do not feel bad for getting her killed at all. Imagine being a test audience that recorded the collapse of the BBC. You don't think much of it. One day you hear your applause covering the Prime Minister being shot on live TV.
She was a narcissist.
They're gonna kill you, Alan.
Yes, I know. But the movement will stand a chance. We'll all stand a chance thanks to people like Alex.
Alex is my hero.
But that's what heroism is.
What do you mean?
For people like us. There are so few times in a person's life where they face a decision that could actually make a difference. We're so disempowered. But in those moments, the choices we make combined with the billions made by everyone else, that defines us. We remake the world one small choice at a time.
Advance isn't just one person. They're gonna have a new leader by morning.
Yes, but this one might be prepared to listen. We need elections. We need a choice.
Disrupt is that choice.
Well, I don't see any of you stepping up.
You step up every night.
Do you though? It seems to me you stopped doing that a while back. And even when you did, you just took snide pot shots and undermined everything. You constantly only tell us what's wrong, and it makes us scared and hopeless.
Says the man with a bomb strapped to his chest. Go, go!
Nobody move! You know how this works? I keep my thumb down on this, and we all get to have a peaceful night. Megan, come here.
Drama.
Pathetic!
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you even want to know who's pulling your strings, what they say about you behind your back?
I said, nobody move!
Think you're a joke, Alan. They're using you.
I said, shut up!
And when you've done what they want, they're gonna throw you to the wolves.
It's in the tape, Alan.
See what everyone else sees, Alan. You're a joke. A nut job. A sad, pathetic. Shut up!
What the fuck? Don't blame me. I didn't make the choices. I just played the hand I got dealt.
Perfect timing. Oh, beautiful. Lawrence Blundercatch remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Oh, they have a different song. That's cool. Craglar is unhappy. Diet Stank used the final image of the scientist for a highly successful ad campaign. The slogan, I don't even know it. Damn. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, out of all the options I've seen so far, which is 2, that feels like the best ending. Like, I really can't see what could possibly be, like, as I said, even if it is all the billionaires saying, like, oh, we're gonna use this guy for our own purposes to re-establish the commercial elite, like, even with that, there's no way you can possibly think it's worse than fucking 85% infertility rate, no one can eat food, you know. Like, I really don't think there's any worse option you could possibly have. What else? Whether there's anything else I wanted to check out myself before spoilers? I'm thinking. We don't really have time for much else, so I probably won't. I won't do another one. I'm thinking of calling it here, unless there's unless people really, really, really want me to do another stream on Saturday. Like if there's a, well, fuck, maybe I will do another stream, because I want to do the telethon as well. So maybe I'll do one more stream. Because I've heard the telethon's quite good. Someone said the telethon's good, so we might do that. And I might do another. I might try and save Jeremy. Yeah, sure. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do one more on Saturday. Bring it all down. Bring it all down. Bring it all down. Bring it all down. I think I might have played Day question mark question. Isn't that the one that's the fake the joke COVID one? With all the fucking little toy creatures? Do-da-do-do.
Welcome all the boys and girls and everybody else as well to Frankie Fun's Wacky Fun House of Wax.
Is this the guy from Heat Rash?
I'm Frankie Fun, and this is the Wacky Fun House of Wax!
Hey!
But where's Doofnut? Let's call for him. Doofnut!
Hey!
Are we ready for wacky, zany goofs galore?
It's Jeff Algebra.
I can't hear you, Doofnut.
Yes, I'm ready.
That's better. Now then. Whoa!
It's the bonk alarm. He's going crazy. Absolutely insane. That's the fucking epilogue you get when the terrorists kill the Prime Minister and blow up the studio recording. That's fucking crazy. There's the middle ground. Yeah, we did it in the I don't think it was the first stream. I think it might have been the second stream. We did the question mark, question mark, question mark. I can't remember. Alan exploded for this. A better Jeremy. Oh, that's probably if you get the... What you send him to the camp and he gets, like, redone. A new leaf? Chaos reigns? A renewed mandate? An accord? Changing of the guard? Jeremy's injustice? All fall down? Julia's judgment, a brighter future, the middle ground, under new management. I think it's all of them. We totally should save Jeremy, only to have him brainwashed. The worst ending.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
That's true. The challenge room. What is it? Sorry, what is this? Botham has taken away the cable to the satellite to save money. And all because he thought it might be a snake. Now we've got interference all over the shop and it's coming in fast and ever. Stay on your toes. Switcheroo. The aftermath of Dave and Frank's prank war. Frank is the head of maintenance and Dave's an irritating prick. Frank was mixed with Dave's vision mixer buttons and now they switch with which stream they're attached to without warning. Somehow a mystery liquid got spilled all over the controls and they're dishing out electric shocks. The fucking snuggle demons, they fuck up, okay. Hot stuff, you got the okay. Okay. Cool. Well. That'll be all for me tonight. Yeah, I think I'll do another stream on Saturday. Sure. I think we can do the challenge. We'll try and save Jeremy. And then that will be the end of it. Still a great game. Very much enjoying it. Yeah, let me send you over to you know what? We haven't rated Edicus in a while. Let me rate Edicus. We do have Jelly as well. Actually, when was the last time I rated Jelly? It has been a while. Okay. Okay. We'll raid Jelly today. Next time I get a chance, I'm going to raid Edicus. And then the next chance after that, I got to raid Top Lettuce. I got a damn fucking list I got to get through. Am I watching Summer Games Fest on stream? I don't know. I would like to, but also I'd love to watch Joe watch it. And also I feel like most people who are going to watch me are going to watch Joe watch it. So like, is there even any point to me streaming it? You know what I mean? I need to decide. I need to think. I don't know. It'd be fun to watch for sure. I do like streaming them. But yeah. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Sorry. I'll think about it more and get back to you. All right. Anyway, hope you all have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you on Saturday. Bye-bye.